Come on into the room. We're going to have a live stream, this impromptu live stream where you can discuss anything that you would like to talk about. Let us know your branch of service and the state of country that you're currently living in, or anything else you would like to let us know about yourself, because this is all about y'all tonight. I am the H-Town vet. Okay, we got Major Boomer in the house. Okay, our brother. Let me ask you, Major Boomer, because tonight we're going to be talking about whatever y'all like to talk about, whatever topics are important to you. All right, howdy, H-Town. All right, hey, we glad you can join us. You know, it may not be as many people, who knows right now, because I just did this impromptu. So let us know, where are you at right now? What's your percentage? How long have you been out of the military, or anything that you'd like to talk about? What's your goals as it relate to the VA? And last night, where were you at? You came in a little later last night. You were busy? Come on into the room. Let us know your branch of service. I know some of you told us, and the state of country you're living in, but it's for the new people that are coming into the room. And tonight we're talking about whatever you want to talk about. This is when any topics that are current events, anything going on with you, with your benefits, anything about things that interest you. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Like I said, we're talking about hot topics, any topics that concern you. Because I learn a lot from y'all, listening to y'all. Y'all see things that I may not come across because I don't watch the news as much. We got Major Boomer, U.S. Army. All right. He said howdy. All right. New VA mental health changes coming April 25th. All right. Let me see. I was having some medical issues yesterday and had to rest. Okay. That was why I was late. No problem at all, brother. We're glad that you're here. And if you need to get some rest tonight, you can chill. You don't have to be here. We all just, check in with us and let us know when you're all right. Now, brother, did you have to go to the emergency room? Did you call your doctor through My Healthy Vet? Were you able to check in? And I'm gonna pull up here so that y'all can see me. All right. I am the H-Town vet. So what was going on with you, brother? You was able to get the rest you need? Did you able to get some did you call your doctor? You ain't got to give us details on your medical condition necessarily, but just let us know, that you checked in with them, or you thinking everything is okay. Okay, cardiologist had me yesterday late afternoon. Okay, so you was dealing with your cardiologist. That's good. Always good to get checked up. Let me ask you, have any of you ever had to go to the call for the ambulance to come get you, and to keep from having to pay? Do you give them your VA card? How do you do that? What's the proper way? I know you have to let the VA know within 72 hours. And Major Boomer, so going forward, what's your plans? What are you trying to do? Everybody else check in so I know you're in the room, because I can't see. All Okay, no on the ambulance. Okay. All right. Let's see. You say, I plan on filing some additional claims. Now, are you going to file those claims once these claims have been a decision been made on your current claims? Or are you gonna go ahead and submit them now? And are they presumptive claims? Okay, now this is what we need to know. So you're currently at 10%. So we trying to get you up higher than that. So what do you is it for a physical ailment or mental health? And if so, what are the changes that's coming about? You saying about mental health? There are about to be some changes. What are those changes? You say I only have an intent to file. So what you need to do, you saying, have you list the conditions that you're trying to claim? Did you get a copy of your problems list? All right, let us get to that. Thank y'all for joining us. That's the first thing I want to let you know. And you know, this is an unscheduled live stream, but we have our regular live streams on Sundays and Thursdays. We're a little early, so it's not going to be as many people in the room, but you know, we're holding there. If I got to sit here by myself for a while, because usually everybody come around 7 or 8, you know. So let's see. You had your intent to file, okay. Now, like I say, this is my this the contact information. Let me get this. And how you can donate. But the handle, because there's a lot of H-Towns here, is H-Town Vet Northside when you're looking it up. And make sure if you need to email me first. And then if you want us to talk, I'll get your number through the email. We don't want to put it here because I've talked to, I think, Brother John. He asked me a few things. So if you want to talk in person, I have no problem doing that. I mean, talk on the phone, that's okay. Just leave me your number in the email, htownvetnorthside@gmail.com, because some things you may not want to talk about in the public ads, and I'll help you in any way that I can. Is that all right? All right, let's see. Okay, now, so you're only at 10%, planning to file secondary to service connected tinnitus. Now, what are you filing secondary to tinnitus? And anybody's coming in the room, this is all about y'all tonight. So we'll just come in and you let us know where you at on your rating. If you want to talk about the military and getting out, things you would have did different, anything that you would like to talk about. But, you know, we here. Now, what are you trying to claim secondary to tinnitus, Major Boomer? Because we're going to answer any questions that y'all may have. Because it shouldn't be that many people here tonight because this is a Friday night. I don't think anybody want to be hanging out too late. But I want to check in with the family. Let us know. So that's how you contact us there and donate. Now, remember, I want to ask you, Boomer, do you have a copy of your problems list? Do you have a copy of your problems list? Anybody in the room, do you have your problems list? Put a Y for yes and put an N for no. Who has a copy of their problems list? And this is a list of all the illnesses that you're diagnosed with at the VA. It's an example on the screen. Some people say in the military or different places might look differently, but it's basically, it's going to have the date of the onset of the problem. It's going to tell you what the ailment is, whether it's type 2 diabetes, shoulder pain, PTSD, and then it's going to have the medical code. All right. Now, we will be talking soon. I don't know if it's going to be Sunday. We're going to talk about the side effects of medication. So we're going to come up on that. So if y'all have any questions, go ahead and put them out there now. Let us know you're in the room, okay? If you're in here, you don't mind letting us know. If you want to come up, Boomer, did you want to come up and talk? It'll give me a chance to what do you call it? Chance to work how you invite and everything, learn how to invite people. Now, and we're going to show you how in that video, when we do that one, how to use side effects with medications to do several things. Number one, how to get service connected for the side effects of medications. And of course, how to get a diagnosis, whatever illness it may cause. It could cause depression. So first the diagnosis, then the connection, because you got it from the VA or from the military medications, that's service connected. And then they got to come with the severity. Now, okay, so, because that'll give me a good time, we can test it. So what you need to do is take that, hold on, I don't have a problems list yet. So I'm gonna answer that question first. You need to go over to your local VA. How far is the VA from you? And go to medical records, or they may call it records and release, and ask them for a copy of your problems list. You can probably get it online, but go in there person, get you a copy if it's close by. Do you have private medical records? Do have private medical records. Getting additional records. So what we want you to do is start going through them and finding information. If you said something to a doctor a certain date, you need to pull those records periodically. Don't let them build up for months or years. So every time you see a doctor, get a copy, put them to the side. All right. Now I say, what are the instructions? Well, you just basically got to have a shirt on. I'm going to send you the link. You click the link. I'm not going to pull you up automatically. I'm going to have you in the waiting room. And so if you want to come up or whatever you want to show your face, that way we can get this started. We'll start getting people, because the first person start talking, everybody want to do it. Okay. So like I say, we just hear people. I know this is impromptu. You can come in and out as you please. Any questions you have, we want to talk about. Now, only have a clinic where I live. Okay. A VA clinic is what we have. Now, let me ask you, can you get your problems list from there? Find out. I got to remember, I'm living in a big city, and I don't even live in Houston. I live on the outskirts of Houston in my hometown. But remember, medications, side effects. So what we're going to do, we already at the after party. But you know what I'm about to do? I'm going to pull up this email, and I want you to email me, Boomer, if you haven't done before, to H-Town Vet. So let me pull that up. And we're going to see, can we get you on live? Because I think that would really be helpful if we can start having, and I already did it, tested it with my niece, but we'll work out some of the hiccups. So email me at HTownVet, as you see on the screen, at HTownVetNorthside@gmail.com. And I'm going to look for your email. And then I'm going to send you, I'm going to copy a link for you to contact me. All right, we got Evan in here. Now, we're talking about whatever you want to talk about, Evan. Tonight is all about y'all, and we're going to do this more often. Let me know if y'all want to do it where we just talking to y'all and chopping it up, putting our game and y'all telling me things, because I learned so much from y'all. I'm interested in what y'all saying. I really am. Now, here we go. Regional office is 3 hours from here. Now, remind me, Major Boomer, where are you located? What city are you in? I forgot. 3 hours. Now, have anyone experienced a reevaluation? No, not in that way. Like, just, you talking about just out the blue, you got your rating and all of a sudden they call you in for a reevaluation? I haven't, no, they had one scheduled, but I filed a claim before it was up. When I had individual unemployability, which is a temporary 100%, they had me one scheduled, I want to say, for about 2015. But what I did in 2012 or 14, I filed a claim for 100% permanent total, because I said if they're going to be calling me in for evaluation anyway, it's worth for me go ahead and preemptive strike them and request a permanent total rating, so I don't have to keep dealing with that. Now, when they first gave me 100% permanent total, I'm gonna tell you what they did. All right, when they first gave me 100% permanent total, and let me know, Boomer, let me see here. Okay, I will do. Okay, yeah, we got to get your problems list first, so we want you to get that problems list, okay? Because we got to start. Glad to have you in the building, Evan. Okay, now stand by, please. Trying to sign in. Okay, you go ahead and sign in and get your email, and then I'm gonna send you an email. Let me know if it's under a different name. Okay, he told me to stand by. Anybody else have any comments? We're in the after party, because we just starting here tonight. So this is all about y'all. Anything that you want to talk about, any issues, we need to find out. Because Major Boomer say he 10%. We need to get that 10% up. So we're trying to find out what we can do to help our fellow veterans with the information that we have and the experiences that we've been through. All right. Now, as I said, I am the H-Town vet, and we would like to welcome you to this live stream. How my lighting doing? Is my lighting all right? What y'all think about that? Am I okay? Let me know here. So I'm gonna be looking if he used my email, because he's trying to get in where he can sign in. We can start talking to each other, and I start pulling people up, and we start communicating and chopping it up with each other. This because we need to have contact. It's important as veterans to be able to continue to communicate with each other. Now, have you ever experienced a reevaluation, Evan Almighty? Have you? And what was it for? Have you went to the reevaluation yet? Let us know. Now, let me see here. Let me pull my email up. I have a few people in my email because we've communicated a couple of times, and I'm trying to get as many because it's hard to keep track. Okay, hold on. What happened now? I don't know what that was all about. I'm gonna have to reopen my email again. Now, while we're doing that, I want to ask you this here. Any questions? Any questions? No, I just see YouTubers talking about it. Well, if you haven't been called in, you okay. Usually, under most circumstances, if you're less than 100%, they usually don't call you in. If you're 100%, if you're a temporary 100%, like a temporary 100% for like prostate cancer, this is a scheduler rating, or for knee replacement, after a year, they're going to take it away, or when the condition is corrective surgery is taking place. They give you a year, then they reduce you. Or if you have a temporary IU rating, they basically going to tell you, or you're going to have a future exam this date, or that date. Now, let me check my email, because we're trying to get, for those who just come in the room, we're trying to get somebody who's willing to come on live and talk to us. Now, you can talk, the camera. I need to see you first. I won't pull you up, but I need to see you first to make sure it's a person, because you don't want no chicanery. People putting all kind of crazy stuff on the screen. And then we'll just put you to your avatar where we don't see your face. I'll tell you to turn your camera off, and then we'll get it going. Now, let me see if my brother done sent me an email. Now, what's going on with my email here? Why is my email? Oh, here it is. Now, email me if you want to come on, if you want to be pulled up on the live stream. Email me. Here's the email. H-Town Vet. You email me, I'm gonna put a link, and then I'm gonna send the link back to you. And you click on the link, and eventually you're gonna pull up on me, but you're gonna be you're not gonna automatically jump on the screen. So just do that if anybody would like to come on. And right now we're just doing a random live stream, and we want to talk to y'all about anything that y'all like to talk about. All right. At first, like I say, you show your face, but after that, you can take it off. But show us at first. I'd rather, if you want to talk, show your face if you don't mind. Make sure you have a shirt on, respectful language, things like that, like y'all been doing in the chat here. So here's the email. Now, any questions? He said, "I'm sorry, hold on. I'm taking so long, but I'm working now. You work on it. We ain't got nowhere to go. I'm just sitting here because I want to talk to the family. Now, I'm going to ask y'all here go a question now. Here we go. Do you think we're going to get paid October the 1st? Oh, boy, that's a big thing. I heard about, man, let me see what I have on this screen. Oh, boy. I'm not technology savvy too. It took me, you see how long it took me to start doing this. I've been having a YouTube channel for almost 6 months before I started doing this. Now, are they going to pay us? If they cut us, that's what I want to ask you this year. See, I'm going to tell you something, Evan Almighty. These questions come to my mind just like they come to yours. I already have a slide for it. So let me pull that up. You just let me know, no problem. First of all, anybody got something to say, go ahead and say it. You can talk at any time. We ain't got no real lesson tonight. You are the lesson. You teaching us. And you asking us the questions and comments. I might ask y'all some questions. Now, cost of living adjustment is one we're going to talk about, okay? Are we going to, do y'all think we're going to get that raise? If so, how much? All right. What y'all think about that? And what he was talking about, let me see if I got it here. Emergency fund, if they cut us off, see, I was already thinking about it, Evan Almighty. If they actually cut us off, what do we do? Do you have an emergency fund together? Are they going to pay us back? What are we going to do with our mortgages? What are we going to do with our car notes? Taking care of our family? I'm assuming it's not going to affect our tax exemptions because that's at the state level, but will it affect Chapter 35? Will it affect Chap VA if you have it? If they defund the government, are they talking about doing this in October? You know, from time to time, they talk about cutting the veterans check. No, you're not too late, brother. No. You're not too late, brother. You here? Am I late? You're not late. This is just an impromptu live stream. I thought I was going to be on here by myself. I ain't going to lie to you because I just decided to do it because I want to have a live stream amp where you could just ask whatever questions you want. That's what we're talking about. And right now, our brother asked a powerful question. Brother Evans, he asked the question, do you think we're going to get paid October the 1st? I'm assuming they're talking about this not funding the veterans. I don't know. They've said in the past they weren't going to do it, but can we just have the confidence? What are we going to do if they cut our checks off? Because for many of us, even though some of us might have retirement, Social Security, the VA is one of the most powerful parts of our benefits. And let's say they do that, and we have late fees and back house notes. Are they going to help us get that right? Let us know what you think about that. Any questions you have, that's what we're saying. Let me see. Let me see if I have any more slides. Okay, now I want to ask you, are there any things when it came to when you were in the military, now looking back, was there anything that you would have done differently? Let us know. Okay, I sent the email. Major Boomer probably gonna be coming up here in a second. I'm starting to get nervous. I'm sweating like a prostitute in church. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Chill, where's my medication? Where's my medication? Oh, doggone. Let's see. All right, let me try to get you the invite. I'm copying the link. Let me see. Go to my email. Oh, shoot. Don't say. Let me see. I'm going to copy the link. You say you email me? Okay, sometime it takes me a minute to get stuff. All right, let's see. Okay, Boomer. I see you, Boomer. Now I'm about to send you this link. Let's see, can I do that? Oh, man. Let's see what we got on here, Boomer. I'm trying to get you up, bro. I'm trying to, I need to send something to you. My fault, look, I'm not as technology savvy. We about to see if we're going to make history here. Uh-oh. There you go. I'm about to send it to you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's see. I send it back to you. You got the link. It's going to tell you. Click on the link. And we'll pull somebody else up after that too. That's no problem. Let me know if you get it. So you got the link. Come on through. Now you got to let me know whether you want to be seen. Once you pull up, let me know if you want me to show your face. If not, I'm just put the camera off. If we'll see each other and we'll chop it up. You say yes. Let me know when you get the email. We're trying to pull them up. We got Sherry in the house. Okay. Can't wait to see you, Major Boomer. We got the sisters in the house. They want to see that face, brother. They tired of seeing my ugly face. They want somebody else on here. Okay, we got Major Boomer in the house. Are you ready? I'm about to pull you up in a second. Let me turn this music off so I don't get confused, okay? Let me turn this music. I got to get my brand. I'm about to pull you up. Let me pause that. All right. Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, we got Major Boom in the house, who's been a longtime supporter. We're glad that you're here. Let us know. Tell us a little bit about yourself, brother. Tell us what brings you here. Why did you start looking up veteran information on YouTube and who you are? Tell us a little bit about your background.
Well, the reason I started investigating because I wanted to file some secondary claims on some medical issues that I've had, and just trying to gain some knowledge and educate myself to what I need to do. Because my first time around, when I applied for hearing loss and tinnitus, I really didn't know what I was doing.
Yes.
And then I got denied on my hearing loss, but did get the tinnitus that came through. but I'm way back. I was back in the service 40 years ago. So.
Oh yeah. Were you around Desert Storm time, Frank?
Prior to that, I was
Okay.
post Vietnam, so I was in from 82 to 85 active duty, and then reserve to around 93,
Okay.
and
Okay.
and then I had U.S. Army active duty, and then had a little bit of National Guard time, and then had Coast Guard Reserve is where I finished out.
Okay. Well, I went in 88. I went in 88 and got out in 92. I was unlucky to be in there right in the middle of Desert Storm. I'm gonna tell you something, man, that I always careful what I say now, because I was sitting in a Hemet. Those are trucks, I think, right after you, but they had
Yes,
these
sir.
big old trucks, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was sitting in there because I was actually a tanker, but they put, you know how the military sometimes put you in a different MOS.
Yes, sir.
So they put me in a different MOS. So I was driving 88 Mike, driving cargo trucks, and I was sitting there with another soldier, and we were saying, "Yeah, man, at least we can get these educational benefits, and we don't have to go to war." Then because there have been a war since Vietnam, and a few months later, the Gulf War broke out. So
Wow.
I'm careful what I say now. Now let me ask you this here: with your tinnitus, let us know something here. I want to ask you something about that. And
Okay.
the tinnitus, do they give you 0% rating, or they gave you a 10% rating?
10%. It was. I guess it falls under category presumptive by the MOS that I did, and
Okay.
and in there. But I actually have hearing loss, but it's not substantial hearing loss. When I first went in, it's got progressively worse.
Okay.
Since then. But they flat out denied the hearing loss, but granted me the 10% for service connection, which I was just trying to get the medical, uh, being able to go to the VA to have my medical needs taken care of.
Okay, for your tinnitus and everything. So here's the thing.
Um,
I want to ask you this, and when you get a chance, I want you to go remember this, what I'm about to tell you. Whenever the VA denies you, they have to give you a reason why they did. So go back on your hearing loss, and they're going to tell you, we denied you, and this is the reason why. You need to know the reason why. And on top of that, they're supposed to tell you what you need to get a higher rating. They're supposed to tell you both of those things.
yeah, I've got a file here that I'm working on, as you can
Yes.
see, and I have all that in there.
Okay. Now
That
what? Go ahead.
But where somewhere along the way, I imagine, I think in the original packet that a DBQ was included,
Okay.
but I never saw the DBQ. But I
Okay.
had wrote out a narrative, 2-page narrative of how I had gotten damage to my ears and so forth. And
You submitted that before your claim was approved?
I submitted it all together at the same time when I filed it.
Okay. And was that, I don't know if you remember, did they show that as evidence on your decision letter?
I'm thinking, off the top of my head, I have to go back and look in the file off the top of my head, but I'm thinking it was like favorable findings, but no nexus. But yet, in my narrative, I explained all 3 years in particular instances when this exposure occurred,
Okay.
and on that. So my assumption, once I had gone to see the ENT and they provided documentation uh, on that, that it would just, you could figure that out. but
Yes.
but apparently I was not clear enough in my writings.
But
But
we learned that over time. Yes.
but mine, of course, with MP school, and then I was assigned to Fort Stewart, Georgia, the 24th Infantry Division Rapid Deployment Force. But then I got detached to Hunter Army Airfield.
Oh, okay.
So part of my duties was flight line security, being out on with the helicopters and, all those type of aircraft.
You exposed to all that noise. Give me one moment.
Yep.
Let me catch everybody up here. Okay.
Okay.
Dogface Soldier say H-Town vet, my brother. He said glad to be here. Okay, H-Town vet and my fellow vets. I just got 100% permanent and total. Everybody congratulate our brother for doing that. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. We're trying to get Boomer there. We're trying to get everybody there. We want to support you. Let's see what the family had to say. Evening, everyone, from Kevin. All right. And our sister Sarah said, congratulations, Dog Face Soldier. That was the name he chose. Now, congratulations from Kevin. And let's see what our brother Amp4 says. If they cut veterans benefits, okay, we're going to talk about that in a minute. Let me see. We'll talk about your question. Hold that thought. I'm going to get to you, Amp, because I got Boomer on here. Okay, H-Town vet, now that I'm 100% permanent total, will they re-examine my 70% PTSD, or they won't examine me no more? Remember, there's only one rating that can't ever be touched. That is 100%, any rating, 0 to 100%, that's been in place for 20 years straight, and you didn't commit fraud to get it. So if you had it and it was never reduced in those 20 years, so if you have 100% for 20 years, they can never take it away unless they can prove fraud. Now, you have a more protected rating. The second most protected rating is 100% permanent total. And most of the time, they will not bother you. And if they do, you're going to let us know, and we're going to tell you here at the H-Town Vet, us and Boom and the rest of us, we're going to put our heads together and come up with information that's going to help you. This is the thing you have to consider now, my brother. Are you going to be filing any more claims? Every new claim you file can open you up to re-examination for that 100% permanent total. That 70% you got, I guess you have a combined rating of 100% because you say you're 70 for PTSD. But our brother said thank you. Now continue there, our brother, because our question is this here for you. You at 10%. Did they go back, or they just started at the date you filed your claim when you got your 10% for tinnitus? How far did they?
They started at the date that I filed the claim. I didn't know about putting in an intent to file, when I first started that. So once I submitted it through the VSO, the county VSO, and it kind of went from there.
Yes, sir.
And but my main goal was just getting service connected so I could get the medical treatment, from that aspect. But my first damage roughly, started in basic training. I had a training grenade went off by my ear, and so I mean, one of those old blue one with the aluminum shrapnel.
Yes,
type thing.
Yes,
but
they can do damage too.
But that started my first ringing anyway. But anyway, I was the M60 guy. I carried the M60 and all that kind of stuff, and of course firing and qualifications and all that. And then once we graduated, ended up at Fort Stewart, then got sent to Hunter Army Airfield, which was a good experience.
Yes, sir.
But there, did flight line security, front gate duty, law enforcement patrol, the whole gamut.
I want to ask you about that. Okay. So
yes,
this is what we need from you, my brother. We need you to go back and watch what I'm saying to you. You need to think back right now. Were there any incidents when you were pulling military patrol, police MP patrols, that you witnessed anyone get hurt, you got hurt? Were there any accidents, any explosions, or anything that happened on those flight decks that you can think of?
Not per se there. What I did have is I was on flight line patrol one night and got a call over the radio that had been a shooting at the MP station, and they responded for everybody to respond. And as I was trying to get there on flight line, you just have a little old Cushman, what they call like a meter maid vehicle.
Mm-hmm,
and I was in that, and I flipped it trying to get to the call coming off the.
Now listen right there. Do y'all see what I'm talking about here? All we have to do is talk for a few minutes as veterans. When we're in these high risk situations in the military, it's always something happen. Whether you in a combat situation, you on base. I had injuries on base before I even went to Desert Storm. So what I'm saying is, you need to remember, where were you located? What base were you on? Can you remember?
And like I said, just as I was getting up into the door, my corporal beat me there and then stopped me from going in. But long story short, MP accidentally shot my sergeant, and sergeant died as a result of that. You know, it was unintentional shooting. As far
Did
as
you
that,
say you flipped your vehicle though?
it's just, you know, it's just a little old meter maid thing. You know, so
now here's the thing. I want what would be a real important. Have you still remember this incident? That it's important. I know it may be hard, brother, but you need to document that. You need to document that, and you need to see, have you went to mental health at all?
No.
You need to, I know, because we suck it up and drive on. But brother, go to mental health, because a lot of stuff, I was saying, I don't need this. I don't need any help. I'm okay. Ain't nothing wrong. I'm dealing with it. It wasn't no big deal. But when you go there and you start seeing other veterans, because that's a stressful thing to experience, because you knew this your sergeant, you knew him personally, right?
He was a replacement sergeant, and he was on the second shift, but you know, we all knew each other and worked to. He wasn't my primary sergeant, but I definitely knew him. He was part of our team, and you know, and all that kind of stuff.
For your best interest, can you put down the who, what, where, when, and why it happened, and put that information together? Where were you located at the time? If you can remember any names,
oh yeah, I got all that.
Well, document that, and what you need to start doing, go get you, if you don't have a mental health professional at the VA or outside, especially at the VA, go ahead and talk to them, because we can't self-diagnose ourselves. We learn how to toughen it up and make it in life. Look, I'm here, but I'm 100% for post-traumatic stress disorder. And because I have episodes, like I'm not a person that if I get wired up, it ain't no turning me off. I don't care who's in front of me, whether it's the police or somebody. I'm gonna give them 2 chances to get away from me. And so I had to go get some help, man, because I don't want to end up in prison or dead.
Absolutely.
So when I realized, but I didn't think I had a problem, because my thing is they had the problem because they messing with me. But so that's why I say, can you write? Am I asking too much? If you can write this down, so you had that information, and you need to put it down as evidence. You need to have it and start seeing. The second thing you need to do, try to see a mental health professional. Okay, just for general, just talk to them and tell them about that incident. Go ahead.
Yeah, and you know, and then it was a privilege to serve in the Army, and I loved it. It was a great experience. I was there during Operation Urgent Fury, where the invasion of Grenada. We had the 1st to 75th Ranger Battalion, and we did all the security and all that stuff, loading them up on the planes and shipping them out. At that time, we thought they were going to Lebanon because of the barracks.
You remember that?
That happened. The barracks happened, I want to say, like October 23rd of '83, and then Grenada was like the 25th, like 2 days later. I may be wrong about that,
but many of y'all may not know, if you're not old enough, that what happened was in Lebanon, there was some Marines, I believe they were, right?
Yes, sir.
And they were in the barracks, and somebody drove either a 5-ton light vehicle or a big truck into, and several of the Marines were.
There was 241 of our personnel, and there was 58 French soldiers that were there that were killed. But it was, if I remember correctly, it was two truck bombs coming through. And
it was two, okay.
But the person that was responsible, the IDF just took him out a couple of days ago. They finally caught him a couple of days ago.
Oh, they just caught this man?
Well, they killed him. They
took him out. Okay.
They took him out, and it's been a long hunt, and they got him. So
wow.
That was about 2 days ago. If I remember
That's
correctly.
Amazing. Yeah, that was one of the most. I wasn't about 13 years old. That was the year that my granddaddy died, and I saw that on television, how they was digging their fellow soldiers out of that rubble, because people don't realize everything had just collapsed and they had to dig veterans out, soldiers out, and that was a real rough time. And you remember that late 70s, early 80s was like a real tumultuous time. You remember
It was. I mean, I can remember all of that. It's just like, fresh in my mind. I can't remember opening a mail yesterday, but I sure can remember, that kind of stuff. But
what you need to do, you need to let them know about the guilt that you felt putting those soldiers on those planes, helping them, you watching them go over there. I know it's a rough thing, but try to get in some of those groups and get the help that you need, brother. Now I'm gonna let you go ahead.
But the most rewarding and sad thing at the same time was when the planes came back and the Ranger Battalion came back and we were setting up security and the families were coming in. That's when we saw them coming off in full combat gear. I was so proud of them. And then we saw where we had the 5 M16s turned upside down and all the boots and the helmets.
You know what that means?
We had 5 that were killed from our base, for that. So, felt proud to be part of that, but, not no way happened? That had anything to do with the guys that were down there actually doing the fighting. Whatsoever. But it was a proud but sad moment at the same time. And what
I want you to understand, I don't mean to cut you off, brother, but I want you to understand that it ain't just the soldiers that fight, it's the soldiers that support. Y'all experience things too. You got to understand, only 1 soldier out of 10 goes into combat, but that soldier can't do nothing without supply. That soldier can't do nothing without medical people, without fuel, without cargo. You got to understand, everybody's a part of this. And when it comes to VA compensation, they don't base it on whether you was combat or non-combat. We are all in this together, because if it wasn't, I was in a tank doing Desert Storm. If it wasn't for the Navy shooting those rounds over our head to protect us, they would have took us out. They would have had airplanes. If they didn't, they'd have airplanes taking us out, our tanks on the ground. So we all play a big part in doing this here. People back here securing things. So finish up, brother, what you were saying. Go ahead.
And like I said, it was a great experience. But from there, I went to San Antonio, Texas for 6 weeks, to Medina Air Force Base and Lackland for K9 school. And then once I left there, I went to Siegelsbach, Germany. And
Siegelsbach.
It's a little tiny little town.
No, I was over Germany 3 years, never heard of it. What is it close to?
Very, very few people know. The next largest city would have been Heilbronn, and then from that, it would probably been Heidelberg, which was
I've heard of Heidelberg.
Quite a drive for us to there, but it was just a company of ordnance and a company of MPs.
So, you were just out in the middle of nowhere.
It was a small little town, but it was a special weapons depot. And
okay, I was in Bamberg. Bamberg, about 45 minutes from Nuremberg. Now let me go ahead.
And so I was there for roughly 14 months, but we guarded special ammunition.
Okay.
And those type things. And that base just this year has been almost completely bulldozed now. So it shut down in like 92 or 93.
Yeah, the base. Okay, yeah, a lot of those bases are closed. Some of them, the one I was in, Warner Barracks in Bamberg, Germany, they're using them now for the migrants coming over. And that's what I was told, from people that were living over there. That used to be, that were veteran, but they come back. But they say Germany ain't what it used to be. They say it's not what it used to be. Remember how clean it was, how the smell. Right. They say some parts it's kind of run down now, because I was there in '89 when the wall came down. I was there. I wasn't at the wall, but it literally, we saw Germany, West Germany was pretty economically all right. But you saw the East Germans coming over. These are poor people. They was in little cars, and I could tell that the couple was homeless, like they didn't have nowhere to go. They just on the side of the road. And I'm saying, I had never, I hadn't been exposed to East Germany, but they were suffering over there, Mm-hmm. Now, what was your last duty station?
That was it. Siegel's Bach. That was I just did 3 years active duty, and the rest was reserve time, and where I finished up here in the States. But there while I was there, I got chewed up by a dog pretty good. So it had me going back to the clinic, which where we
Okay.
had an Heilbronn for 3 or 4 weeks getting cleaned up. I was tore up pretty good, both arms.
Okay. Now
And
look here. This is what we need you to do. Do you have those medical records?
I've put in a request, put my forward request, and have not gotten anything back yet, other than the response that the VA sent me in writing, saying my request was a complex one and it would take months.
Could you do me a favor, brother? Could you document all these things? Because that's a serious thing to be bitten up by dogs. And by dogs. This is serious stuff that happened to you while you were in the military. Document it, because these are things that you can file claims for. Because go ahead.
No, I'm saying actually it worked out good is because Buddy had to do my writing to my family for me. I couldn't write. I couldn't do anything. I kind of like a mummy, with bandages and, having to shower and all that kind of stuff going back and forth. But so I actually got a letter that he wrote on my behalf to my parents, to letting them know what was going on.
Do you still have that letter, a copy of it?
I do.
That can be used as, that's a buddy statement. And that's a statement, if it's dated or something, you have the envelope with the date, you can show that, well, even without it, you can show that that's part of the evidence. Collect all that together, put that in one binder, everything. I think that'll be a great idea, because we want to get you to 100% permanent total like Dogface Soldier. Now, let me see what Dogface Soldier said.
Okay.
Our brother said, so let's say I do a new claim and not an existing one. Will I be subject to reexamination and reduction? First of all, in my opinion, if you do it real quick, since you got the 100% permanent total, most likely not, because you just got the rating. So if you file something real quick and get that out the way, but you have to ask yourself these questions. What benefits would it be opening up another claim? Is it going to give me more money? No, not unless it's SMC, special monthly compensation. Or it's part of a presumptive illness where they might give you a big payday. That might be worth the risk, okay? But the main thing you're focusing on now is protecting that rating. And what we're trying to get for our brother here, Major Boomer, we want to get him. He talks just like I did. Where you from? You old country boy like me. Where you from? I'm from the South. I'm not country, but I'm a Southern man.
Well, I'm deep South. I'm lower Alabama, Mobile,
okay.
Alabama. But I'm further south from that. I'm living in the city now, but my family's from Heron Bay, Alabama. It's just a little old spot in the road, not even a gas station.
We say not even a gas station. You say if you blink, you'll miss it.
Oh, you definitely gonna miss it. Now the sand fleas will wear you out. You probably don't want to be there. But
okay, only one of my ancestors from Alabama. The rest of them, it's weird. They from these 3 states: Florida, Georgia, and Alabama. And they end up meeting up here in Texas. Isn't that the weirdest thing? But right. All 3 of those states that touch each other. I didn't realize those states actually touch each other. And they came, my great-great-granddaddy, he came from Florida, and his wife that he ended up marrying back in the 1800s, I'm in 1870s, I think, or something like that. And that was, she was from Alabama. And then my other part of my family come from Georgia, a place called Jackson, Georgia. It's about an outside. It's about an hour outside of what do you call it, Atlanta. Mm-hmm. And our people have been down here in Texas about 170 years.
Wow.
They have moved. Most of us still live down here. Now we got somebody in the house. We got our good people. Now hold on. If you got any more comments, hold right there. Let me see what Dogface said. I am getting meds for my PTSD, and my prescription doctor checks on me every 6 months. And say that the meds are helping me, will she report to my reexamination for reduction of PTSD? No, it don't work like that. Okay, you got to understand something. She don't just report you. That's not how it works. Okay, she's just not going to report you for that. The medical, now the VA might check on you, but you need to at least go to those appointments between 2 is okay. But I say you need to go to those appointments between at least 3 times to 4 times a year. I have one every 2 to 4 months. Now let's see what Phenomenal Woman says. Okay, says, good evening, Army veteran, 2012, 2021, Fort Irwin, Fort Bliss, from New Orleans, Louisiana. We glad to have you in here, my sister, and you in the right place. Let us know where you stand on your VA journey. Have you filed for your benefits? Let us know. Let us know if you filed for your VA disability benefits. Did you file before you got out the military? Because we really enjoying that the younger soldiers, the active duty, the recently ETS, y'all are sitting here and coming in and come talking to us older folks. And we want to give you out a game because we didn't know. You know, it's a lot of things we didn't know about. So you let us know and we keep us informed so we can help out there. And you can tell us information because you're in the Army where there's more communication. Let me ask you this, a Phenomenal Woman. Did they give you did they give you any type of saying if you had any kind of mental health or anything dealing with conditions or medical board? What are the things that they have in the military that helps veterans now? And our sister Sherry says, welcome, Phenomenal Woman. Okay. We're glad to have you in the room. Now, Major, let me get back to my brother, Major Bowmill. Now, where do you see yourself going now? Do you have the desire to be at 100%?
Not necessarily. Just, that, what issues that I do have, get a fair examination to look at it and to see if it's secondary to the issues that I've got going on.
Yes, well, we need to find anybody in the room knows anything that tinnitus that can be secondary to tinnitus that he's service connected for. Because our goal, even if you don't want 100%, we need to get you to at least 50% because all your health care other than dental will be covered. That's what's important, brother. You understand? See, because as we get older, our health deteriorates, some more harsh than others, but we want to make sure that everybody is straight. And we
right.
Go ahead. Tell us your Pete. That's my Pete. Go ahead.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, I'm at the point now of having difficulty with the left side of my hearing and dizziness and that type of thing. And had shots and procedures done in the ear and so forth. And the next step, I'm pending a surgery in that ear to try to try to figure out what's going on. They can't figure it out until they actually go in there and look and see if it's actually damaged or if it's some other type of issue that's going on. So, once we get to that particular point, then, I'll know better,
Well, let me know. Well, look, we glad you joined us and we're going to keep you coming up. We appreciate you showing up here. I'm going to see if anybody else want to get on. We're going to ask some questions. Any last statements you want to make?
I do. Like I said, I'm old school and I was the first to be on the video. and it took me a while to figure it out.
But look, that's good. It took me days. It took you a few minutes. It took me days, and I had to get my daughter them to help me. I almost smashed the what do you call this thing? I almost smashed the keyboard because I was so frustrated.
That's the same thing I do, and my daughter had to come in, and she said, what are you doing? I said, well, I have upgraded from an iPhone 6 to an iPhone 8, and my niece she had gotten a new one. She said, you want this thing? I said, yeah. and
yes, sir.
And then when I went over to swap it out to AT&T, and they said, there's no guarantee that this is even going to work.
Exactly.
I said, well, I was satisfied with the first phone, but it's so wore out. They won't. Long story short, I'm not technologically savvy. So
neither are we. But guess what? We got these young people in here. We got people like Phenomenal Woman, Danica, and our brother Timothy. These young people have the technology. They're gonna help us bridge the gap when it comes to these benefits. And people in here like Alaskan Ice, our sister, these people are gonna help us. These younger people are gonna help us understand, and we can give them the knowledge we know, so we can communicate with each other. So thank you so much, my brother, and I'm glad you came on.
I've enjoyed, and I was glad finally we get to see face to face, and hope to talk to you more in the future.
Nah, you ain't gonna just hope, you're gonna do it. As long as we're breathing, we're gonna talk to each other, because this is the issue. We don't have people. We need to be able to communicate with each other. I don't want to be here talking at nobody. I want to communicate, and this is what's gonna bring the young people around. And once we get the young people in here, because it's so many of them affected by what's going on now in the military, we need to help them in ways that we didn't know. You understand? So thank you, brother.
But I do want to give one shout out to the VA. They have been good. They gave me some hearing aids, and that's helped out a lot. So
yes, that's good. And I want to ask anybody, when it comes to dizziness, is that a diagnosis that you can find out some of the things that we can? Oh, here go one thing that's secondary. Evan Almighty says that depression is secondary to tinnitus. And before you say you don't have it, don't worry about that. You're going to go to a doctor, because you're not a professional. I'm not a professional. We learn to deal with pain and all type of stuff. Let them diagnose you. We're not going to self-diagnose. Is that all right?
Oh, absolutely. But that's one thing about then. The drill sergeants always threaten to say, "We will recycle you if you go to sick call."
Medical. now, did y'all hear that? They would recycle us. See, back when we went in the military, if you went to sick call, that was the worst thing you could do. You were weak. You wasn't a real soldier, huh?
Yep.
They suck it. What they told us: suck it up and drive on.
Suck it up and move on. Keep on
move
going.
On. You better
not. You better not go see a doctor, because you're causing your fellow soldier to have to cover your shift. And
they put that on you, pulling your CQ duty, pulling your guard duty, make you feel real guilty, huh? But I'm glad these young people are getting it. But thank you, brother. And we're going to talk soon, okay?
All right. Good to see you. All right.
First one on. The first. Goodbye, brother.
All right.
Take care. Stay in the chat now. All right.
I will. I might get disconnected trying to figure out how to get back.
But you just come on back. We here.
Yes, sir. We'll do.
All right. All right. Peace. Now, we got our sister here. Phenomenal Woman. I'm 80%, 70% for PTSD, 10% for tinnitus, and 10% for headaches. Now, let me ask you, sister, if you're still in here, let me ask you, my sister, with those headaches, is that similar to migraines, or is different from migraines? What's the difference? Can you file? If you file for an increase, what's the next percentage rating for headaches? And you in the right place anyway, because I'm 100% for post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, and most of my video use PTSD as an example. All right. So let us know where you at. Have you filed for unemployability? Let us know, because now you're high rated. Are you ready to stop working? That's something you have to ask yourself. Now let's see. He say sick call, AWOL. That's how that's how they treat us, like we was abandoned the military when we went to sick call. Now let's see what our sisters say. They are all rated the same. So just like with mental health conditions, they're all rated the same. Anything dealing with headaches or migraines are all rated the same. So if you get one, you get the other. You can't get both. That's like pyramiding. You have to get whatever the highest condition. Now, what we want you to do, my sister, is continue to seek treatment. Okay? That's what our brother Dogface Soldier was saying when he got his 100%. Please continue to get treatment. All right? On top of that, you need a binder documenting your important documents, your award letter, your medicines, Now, I'm saying this for a reason. A list of your medicine, a problems list. Now, do you want to know? I don't know if it might be different in the military because they say it look different in the military. Let me show you what I'm talking about when I say problem list. Give me a second there. You know what? I need to keep my face on there, and then I'm going to pull it up here first. Boy, y'all just popped up in the room. And family, I appreciate y'all. Now, let me see where here it is. Now, this is what have you went into the VA system? If you're in a VA hospital, the healthcare system, you need this here, all right? You need to go get a copy of this. So even though you have your diagnosis, you need to make sure all those diagnoses that you're service connected for are actually at the VA hospital. All right, let me pull a little picture of myself in here. I'm down at the bottom. Now, your problems list is a list of all the things that you're diagnosed with at the VA hospital. Some of them may be service connected. Some of them may not be service connected. Some of them might, all of them might be service connected, or none of them might be service connected. So you need this list, okay? You need this list because you can use this to get increase and say, okay, I'm so glad now, sister, I'm getting to your dog face. So let me see what this sister say, because I'm answering her question. She said, how do I get that? You go to medical records at the VA hospital near you, or they call it records and release. Okay, how do I get it? You request your problems list. Okay, see how we helping each other out here? See how anybody else want to come on the screen? It didn't hurt nobody who want to come up here and talk to us, because that's going to encourage the family to come on out. I'm surprised this is preemptive. Now, another thing you need to get while you're there, get a copy at the medical desk of your at the what do you call it? The desk where you get your appointment set up. You need to get a copy of all your medications. Where you get that? I forget where we get a copy of all your medication. Get a copy somewhere at the VA of all your medications that you take and the side effects. Read those side effects when they get in. So get a list of medications, get your problems list. And this is what you need, my sister, a code sheet. You need your code sheet. If you don't know what that is, we're going to show you. I don't have it on this video, but we're going to have to get that out. We'll show you that. Now, who else want to come up? I'm going to show you how to email. Now, let's see what my brother Dogface Soldier said. First, I got to go way back to what he said up here. I think I missed it. Now, AMP, I got to go to AMP. AMP says, and let me maximize, and I apologize. Let's see what our brother AMP said. If they cut veteran benefits, there would be a mass effect of homelessness and mental health issues through the world. Don't you know that would play out in anything positive? It would be bad because you got a whole bunch of people trained how to take people out, and you gonna cut them off. I don't think the picture gonna be pretty. Now let's see what else the brother, because I looked over that. Now let's see what our brother said down here. Now let's see what our brother, I'm catching up because you had big ones, so I want to make sure I got to the smaller one first. Our brother Dogface Soldier say, H-Town, let me know how that the VA be scoping where you live and spy on you. And I'm not talking baby mama spying. Y'all got to understand, Dogface Soldier, that's my brother. He out of control. Where you been? I'm mad at you, Dogface Soldier. Where you been? You ain't been around, brother. I've been lost. I've been standing looking out the window over there. You hear what I'm saying? Wondering where my brother at. I say, I'm talking about reducing spine. Well, here's the thing. We shouldn't get paranoid about the VA watching us. If you tell them you can't walk, you say that your feet are paralyzed, If that condition get better, you need to let them know that you can walk now, but you still have pain, because you don't want to tell them something and it's not true, and they can verify that. And that goes for Social Security too. And they will pay people to snitch on you, so stop telling people your business. That's why we keep it among here. Ain't nobody gonna want to tell nothing on you here unless we got some snitches in the room, because we all in the same boat. We trying to keep our business to ourselves. Now let's see what our Dollface Soldier said here. What should I be aware of now that I'm 100% permanent total? Is there anything that the VA is doing to folks that are P&T for trying to reduce us big pimping? Thank you. Now, I heard them doing something with unemployability. I don't know about it, something permanent total. I'll find out, but usually you're protected. And if you get any strange letters, let us know. And right now, ain't nobody really bothering you unless there was an error. You got the decision in an error, or you start reopening a whole bunch of claims. If you don't do that, you should be all right. Now, let me ask you this here. I'm gonna see y'all. Y'all let me know who want to come up on the camera. Come on, one of our sisters come on up here. One of our veteran sisters come up here. One of our other brothers come up here, but get one of our sisters up here. Then everybody gonna start coming to the stream. Anybody who want to be up, that's the email. If you want to come up, anybody wants to come up, here's the email. You email me there. Let me know what your name is in the chat, because I don't want to use your private name, okay? And let us know whether you want to be on camera. You want to be on camera, we appreciate it, because this is going to help us boost the channel, because y'all are giving out knowledge that's going to help other veterans. We got our sister just coming here right now. And our sister, what's her name, is Long Time. So she real about it. Our sister Sherry, she's the real McCoy. You understand? The real McCoy was a black man who created a lubricating thing where trains could go where you don't have to stop them to lubricate them. So when people ask for something, they say they want the real McCoy. I wanted to share, relate to him. The first flying plane happened in Louisiana, where you living at now, Phenomenal Woman. The first flying ship was not the Wright brothers. It was a man out of Louisiana, a black man. In the helicopter, another black man in Louisiana invented that. Sugar, the way we eat it now, it was invented by a man there too. Y'all see I'm a little bit on my history, but I'm not ashamed of who I am. Now, if y'all want to come up, let us know. Who want to come up? Put it in the email. Let us know, like your name is Dollface Soldier. Put Dollface Soldier, because I know you're going to have your real name, but I'm not putting that out there. All right? Let us know. Anybody else on that? Now, get that problems list while you up there. You almost make me want to pull up that other one that I was talking about last night. I wonder where I put that at. Any questions? Because we here just to talk and chop it up. Huh? Any questions? Anything that y'all want to say? Now, let me see here. Our brother said, I hear that the VA mess up on either overpayment or underpaying vets for about $100 million. Is that true, brother? I don't know if it's true or not, but I suggest if you feel like the VA is overpaying you, you better call them, because I'm going to tell you what they're going to do. If they overpay you for a dependent that you don't have anymore, or a spouse that you divorced but you still getting paid for them, let me tell you something. They're going to make you pay all that money back. And they can ask for it all at once, or they can ask for it in payment. So stay on top of your game. What I want y'all to do as veterans, especially the young ones that's getting out now, don't get into no domestics. Don't get into no domestic. Walk away. Because Phenomenal Woman, our brother Timothy, if you're watching this live or recorded, he's acting too. Let me tell y'all something. if you spend 61 days in jail on a felony, they're going to reduce your 100% down to 10%. And once you get out of jail, you got to get it reinstated. You know what that means? You got to go through the reevaluation process altogether. Ain't no such thing as reinstated. You got to go through another CMP exam, and they may give you a lower rating or keep you where you at, or you might have to fight to get back and say that your symptoms are at that rate. Walk away. Your benefits are too important. Now back to that, them watching you, okay? Let's talk about that. I ain't worried about them watching me. I have PTSD. I never told them that my back didn't work. I cut my yard. My problem is if somebody keep messing with me, we gonna neutralize the threat. You understand? I don't bother nobody. I don't cause no confusion with nobody. If people talk crazy, I walk away. Now, if they restrict my movement or get in my way, that's on them. So what I have to do is do things to keep myself out of those situations. As the Bible say, you got to avoid even the appearance of evil. So when it goes back to if the VA overpays you, and you be careful dealing with other people and they know about your benefits, okay? Because they can call in and snitch on you. But if what they don't know, they don't need to know. The worst thing I did, somebody say, won't you tell me about this here? Well, I didn't tell them everything. I said, yeah, this I'm a veteran. That person tried to destroy me. You understand? Don't even tell somebody you next to. The only people that really understand you are other veterans. And some of them can be a little off the chain themselves. Now let's see. Let me see. We got that. For those of you that don't know, we're going to pull it up. That we are here at the H-Town Vet. We have regular scheduled broadcasts. Let me know if my sound good. How's my lighting? All right. So this today we talking about is just hot topics, whatever y'all want to talk about. I'm so glad our brother came up today. And I hope some of y'all consider it. That's up to y'all. We're not going to do anything that compromise you. We don't talk about you getting better. Is everything okay? Nah, we here. This is a support group. They can't bother us. This is veterans supporting veterans. That's what we doing. Now, thank y'all for being here. It's just whatever any other questions. Now, somebody said something. Dogface Soldier said something. Let's see. Like I say, we have scheduled. Send us the email if y'all want to, okay? Sounds good. How my lighting look? Can you see my full ugly face up in here? Let me come back up on the screen. Can you see that? Oh, Lord. I'm going to crack my computer screen. Now, here we go. Let's see what our brother Dogface Soldier talking about. It's hard to ignore these folks from California, especially when you're on the freeway. I've had different scenarios that folks here want to start drama, and you're right, brother. I have to control. Of course you do. We got too much to lose. Our sister, I'm assuming Phenomenal Woman may be a young lady because she just got the military. I'm not for sure. You might be a younger lady, I'm assuming. You don't get no drama with nobody. I'm not fighting over no woman. I ain't worried nobody. As long as they keep their hands off me, they can have it. I ain't never. Let me get on the screen. Let me lay some game down to y'all. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've made mistakes in my life, but I'm gonna tell you one mistake I don't make. I don't fight over no woman. If she want to go, I want her to go. You keep it moving. You understand what I'm saying? I don't break up with women in person, Now you heard me. I'm telling you all truth. I have a daughter, I have nieces, and I have a sister. I have no brothers, no sons, or no nephews. So we don't play games here. My daughter, them in the other room in there. You understand? So you got to protect these benefits. My people in here, if I get a little out of hand for the new people in the room, Phenomenal Woman, please don't. My people are coming in the room. I'm about to lose my composure, because I'm happy to hear, sometimes black folks don't know how to act. Huh? Bernie, he said, thanks to Sherry. Bernie in the house, where you been? I sent you an email. I was looking for my brother Bernie. Huh? I was talking about it. Bernie this, Bernie that. Now let me see what my sister Danica say. Now this is Sister Phenomenal Woman. This is our sister Danica. She's active duty. What we need is y'all young people. I'm not forcing people to talk. I want y'all to try to learn. Y'all talk to each other and deal with each other and relate to each other. See, this is the whole thing. There's a whole bunch of people I deal with I don't like. They may not like me. But when it comes to handling my business, I'm going to deal with people that are solid in handling the business. We don't have to like each other. That's good if we do. You understand? You're not going to have about 3 or 4 people in your whole life that you suited solid. Everybody else is associates. But some associates are good at it better than others. You can relate some people better. But y'all young people, we want y'all to carry the torch because we want to make sure that you're not out there bad. All right? Now, tonight we're just talking about any topic you want to talk about, any questions, okay? Let us know. Let me see what my brother Dogface Soldier. Anybody want to get on the camera? Let us know. If you want to get on the camera, put a Y for yes. We're gonna put you, we're gonna send you the email like we just had our brother came up. All right. And if y'all give me the email, I can email y'all when I'm going live. All right. Now let's see what Dogface Soldier, my brother, said. Now hold on before I get to that. Now y'all just trying to make my heart soft. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't got time for you, Phenomenal Woman. Look what it say. Nice to meet you, Sister Veteran. How are you doing, Danica? You know what? Y'all just try to make me soft. No, I ain't trying to hear it. Y'all the reason black men cry in the dark. I ain't got time for it. It's good to see my sisters communicating, supporting each other. They lie when they say black women, you're the greatest, some of the greatest people on this earth. I was raised by a black woman. My grandmother was black. My mother, like I say, I'm surrounded by women. Love y'all. Love y'all. And you know what we got to do? We got to start being able to be comfortable around each other. Be practical about it. Like I was telling the guy the other day, he talking about somebody took my woman. Man, I knew your woman. He didn't take your woman. She was just ready to go. You wasn't paying them bills right. You wasn't treating her right. She had time for all that. You understand? Now, let me see what my brother Danica says. Hi, Miss Phenomenal. I like that name. It's a great name. And I'm getting up to your Dogface Soldier. I'm getting these short ones first. And Danica say, laugh out loud. He's good. Okay. And say, I can tell. Now, here's the thing. The reason here at the H-Town Vet, we started this channel. We started this channel because we're not sitting here to tell you no secrets. Ain't no secrets to nothing when it getting these benefits. You understand? It's only VA law and the evidence that you have that's backed up by the VA law. We have 3 goals here at the H-Town Vet: to help you get your benefits, let you know what those benefits are once you get them, and help you protect those benefits. You understand? Oh, I didn't get my cashews. Look, that's why I'm all hyped up. I'm mad because I didn't get my cashews. But I went to Just Oxtail Soul Food and got me some of that good soul food over there. I sure did. Now, we just need to get some of those cashews and Sprite. You right about that. I love it down here. Laugh out loud. Now, let me go back up to my brother. All right, let me go. Dogface Soldier, I'm mad at you. Where you been the last few days? Huh? Where you been, brother? Now, okay, he say, you tell him, cuz H-Town always look over your shoulder, cuz them private investigators be looking over you. Now, let me tell you something. They can't stalk me for too long, because when they look at me with the binoculars, I'm having binoculars on them. You understand? We're going to be looking at each other. Number one, ain't no dude going to be stalking me. We gonna be sitting there watching each other all night. Now, H-Town when are you coming to Southern California so I can hook you up with the Mamacitas bona fide? Well, I grew up around a whole bunch of Hispanic people. I'm into the sisters, black women. You have me bring something else this out. You can have my daughter going crazy on me. I love everybody though. Don't get me wrong. But black women are my women. The women I love. Now, but I grew up my best friends with Mexicans and Hispanic people, so we good. You understand what I'm saying? I ate all the hot tamales. I had some hot tamales in there the other day. They good people, family. You understand? Now, anybody want to come up? Ain't nobody came up. Let me see what else I got on the screen here. Remember, Sundays and Thursdays, but tonight I just did an impromptu live stream. Now, Danica, I gotta ask you, sister, did you get that binder? I know you had to go to formation, but did you get that binder, sister? But before this week, I'd have that binder if you ain't got it already, okay? Now, because I want y'all putting that information. Now, this is my, like I was telling them earlier, if you want to donate, Danica was saying last night about my $2 for them cashews. Them cashews I got, they cost $2.99, huh? But if y'all ever want to donate, I know how it is. Y'all supporting is good enough, but sometimes people donate, and we appreciate them. Pull it up. This is things that you need to know. You need to know how to get to my channel if you haven't gotten to it. My handle is H-Town Vet Northside. I'm a Fifth Ward boy. I grew up in Fifth Ward, Houston, Texas. I'm not one of those people that say I grew up in Houston and grew up somewhere else. I grew up here. All right. I can see downtown from my house, and I'm not ashamed of it. I grew up in the historic Fifth Ward, and my family, one of my granddaddies, he owned a gas station in Third Ward over there by U of H. I all my elders, most of the ones older, they gone, and I miss them because I had some good people in my family. I didn't even know I was poor. I was so taken care of, I was so loved. I didn't find out I was poor until I got older. Now, here we go. Mr. H-Town Vet. We are off this weekend. I'm going to relax and get my feet done. That's right. Get them feet done. I had it already. We call them I Love You books. Okay, that's what y'all call them books, those binders, I Love You books. Get your feet done. Now, hold on, sister. Now, hold on. Now, them feet have to match those hands. Or when you got them fingers done already got them nails done? Huh? Let us know. Now, it seems like we got 3 people from Louisiana. Now, it's 2, because Sister Phenomenal Louisiana and Military Mike. Now, what about them fingers done? Because when my daughter needs them be asking me, they talking about want to get the nails done, and then next time they want to get their feet done. Now let's see what our brothers say. Me too. We had a Love Me Book 2. Tell me what a Love Me Book 2 is. I don't know what that. I never heard of that before. What is that? I'm gonna drink my water. Don't pay. Ain't nothing in here. This is all water. Because I can't drink. I like to fight when I drink. So I haven't had a drink in over 35 years. So. And when I fight, I like to fight tall guys. So it never turned out good with me. So I had to leave that stuff. But I had this in my car because I like my water to stay cold. You understand? Now, any question? See what our sisters say. The nails get done after the feet at the same time. Okay. Why do y'all get the feet done first? Is it a reason why? Do y'all have I've always been curious because I don't get nothing done like that. Why is it a reason why you get the feet done first? Because my aunt, she take my daughter up there, and that's what they did. My aunt passed now, my aunt Liz, and she take my daughter up there, and when she was like 13 or 14, come on, take us up here. I said, why? She said, man, your daughter gonna get those nails done, and they got them nails done. Now, let me ask y'all this: y'all in the military. Back in the day, they didn't have a lot of hair products for our sisters. Do they have, because when I go on the base now, it seems like they got more products. I even found, I can't think where it's at, because I have dry skin from Desert Storm on my scalp. And I had that for almost 20-something years, but I started using something that cost $3. It was called Mango something, and it helps with your skin. Anybody in here have a skin condition that you feel is related to your military service? Let us know in the chat. Now, okay, it really doesn't matter. The feet usually take longer. Oh, okay. See, that's interesting. The feet usually take long. Is it because they're gonna soak your feet, or they do different things to it? Because look like it is the nails. Okay, that's interesting. Because I thought y'all do a lot of different things with the nails. I learned something today. Now, H-Town, this is from, he say, do you know about chapter 31? Can you add your spouse so she can use it? Now, are you talking about Voc Rehab? I don't know if a spouse can go on Voc Rehab. Let us know, military Mike. Let us know, anybody that know that, our sister McCoy, Sherry, let us know if y'all know that. I don't know. I don't know. Now understand this here. If you use Voc Rehab, it's going to be on your medical records too. Remember, if you go back to that problems list, it talked about Mr. John Brown, the hypothetical Mr. John Brown using that. Now, hold on. Y'all talking now. Look at it. I love me books or binders with copies of all your awards. Okay. Important paperwork such as medical notes. This is important. Let me tell you something. Those awards, and this is what I suggest you keep in there. You can add more things. Y'all let me know if I'm right. First thing you need to have in there is your DD-214, because that's going to be real critical when you use state level. Because our sister Danica, she was saying she was considering coming down here to Houston. And y'all know I love y'all to be down here. My family coming down here. Come on down. My veteran family, shoot. Come on down here to Houston. Now, if you do come to Texas, anywhere in Texas, whether it's Dallas or anywhere else, there's a lot of benefits. You're going to have an honorable discharge. The state benefits are somewhat different, but related to your federal benefits. And I'm going to say this here to you. It depends on what state you went into the military from. Who went in from the state of Texas? If you went in from the state of Texas and you come back to the state of Texas, you get what they call it Hazelwood Act. You get free educational benefits. Once you're 100%, your dependents, your spouse and children, my daughter using it right now, she get that chapter 35. I don't know about the chapter 31. We're going to look into that. But chapter 35, she gets about $1,600, $1,700 a month. And because of the Hazelwood Act, she get 150 free credit hours of college. Huh? So if y'all want to go to any type of college, or I wouldn't say go for nothing. Go for something that's going to give you a trade, that's going to give you a certificate. Huh? Now let's see what Dogface Soldier said. Okay, do you know about chapter 35 and Cali Vets? And can we combine both to use at the same time? Now here's the trick bag. I'm gonna tell you about. So he's talking about, we have a video in our library. Look it up at H-Town Vet Northside. The reason I'm giving you the handle, because there's a lot of H-Town. You know, you got a group named H-Town from down here that went to school in 3rd Ward. Okay, so look us up there. And in Texas, they say you wasn't supposed to be able to do it, but the college just let my daughter do it. Back in the day, they told me I couldn't do both. But no problem. So basically, most of the schooling is paid for. So you have to check California. I don't know about California, and kind of do your due diligence and let us know. Because remember, that is a state benefit when you're dealing with the educational benefit. California, Texas, and Florida, and I want to say Pennsylvania, are some of the top states for veteran benefits. Who plan to move to one of those states? The issue with California is so it's hard to live there. That's the big deal. You understand? But they got big benefits for veterans. I had a California veteran come to one of our meetings, And my jaw dropped all of the benefits they give veterans over there. So yes, in Texas, maybe in California, but you'd have to check. Now, here we go. 38 CFR 4.130 final action 040 also I don't know 04/00/2025 update to mental health rating. We need to know what the update was, because I got a mental health rating, PTSD, and I know our sister have one, phenomenal woman, and several other of us do. So find out what it is. I believe we may be grandfathered in if we already got it, but since our sister, phenomenal woman, hasn't got that 100 yet, but what you haven't got that 100 yet, will it change if she file a new claim? Would that affect her rating now? That's what we want to know. Now, I'm going to get to you, Military Mike. I can't wait to move to H-Town. Did you hear me? I'm going to try to get as many as y'all here as possible. Military Mike, you in Louisiana. There ain't no excuse for you not to come home. Come down here, man. I know it's hot. It's hot in Louisiana, man. Now, moving to Houston too. I got 2 of them moving to H-Town. We have a video, 5 reasons a disabled veteran should move to H-Town. It was our first video. Look it up. And so I'm going to tell you about, and look at the 20 benefits, the 20 Texas benefits for veterans and their dependents. That's another video. So when it comes to housing, you're going to be set. H-Town Vet going to make sure you and your family is set. You understand? Because that's what we do. Now let's go back up here to our brother Military Mike. Yes, a spouse may be eligible for assistance through the Veteran Readiness and Employment. That's VOC Rehab. It used to be called VOC Rehab. Now it's called Veteran Readiness Employment. Y'all can go to school too. Phenomenal woman. Danica, y'all, a lot of the other ones know, because if you at least a 10% rating, I think it is, and they'll pay for books. That's through VOC Rehab. You can get that, I think, and that chapter 31 or 33 money, that other money y'all get for them, what y'all get. All right. Now let's see. Also known as VOC Rehab and Employment. If they are a dependent of a veteran, I got to finish up what my brother's saying. If they're dependent of a veteran, VRE may also help with career assessment, education and career counseling, identifying job training opportunities, readjustment counseling, and choosing a school. Man, let me tell you something. I saw them veterans. The one brother had TBI, and I'm telling you, they gave him books. They had somebody in the room with him. They had somebody, he had his own person to help him there because he was disabled. And they gave him, he could record. They gave him laptops, and you get all type of stuff. And from what our brother Military Mike said, a lot. Okay, so they can't wait to come to H-Town. Say they're moving there too. See, now that means y'all gonna have to communicate. And let me tell y'all something. Always, you ain't gotta be the best of friends, but y'all be real to each other. That's all you gotta be, because all we got is each other. You understand? Me and my cousin used to fight in a ditch. He was always a line stepper. But if anybody ever tried to bother me when we was at school, this man would come across a cafeteria table. Don't mess with my cousin. They said, man, I didn't know you was related to him. Because, when we was at school, I had a lot of relatives there. And, nobody knew it because I really didn't talk to them at school. I see you all day, every day. We speak if I need some lunch money. I remember my cousin, my older cousin, but she was shorter than me, but she was my older cousin. I was in 7th grade. She was in 9th grade. And this boy was messing with me. This dude the boy was messing with me in the lunch line, man. I was trying to get my food. And so he was messing with me. My cousin come over there. She ain't but 5'1". She pushed him up against the wall and said, don't mess with my cousin. Scared the boy. Now everybody thinking I'm weak. I said, man, I told him, won't you leave that man alone, Stephanie? What you over here now? I said, you're going to be leaving the junior high this year, and I'm gonna have to fight this dude for the rest of the year. But I love my cousin now. I love her to this day now, though. Okay, now listen at the question that our brother had, and we're gonna get to that cost of living in a minute, Danica. Okay, this is really important because we don't want you making the wrong decisions when you come down here. We gonna peep game for you because I grew up here. I left for a number of years and came back. We don't want you overpaying for housing. First thing I'm gonna tell you, the best housing you're gonna get is gonna be on the west side of Houston. It depends on what you like. The east side is kind of hit or miss because they got so many refineries over there. So you have to deal with explosions. Yes, indeed. Yeah, you got a beautiful place over there called Baytown, but they got all kind of chemical plants over there. Boom, boom, and all that stuff. You understand? The north side is congested. The south is over there when you go to Friendswood. They got beautiful neighborhoods over there. But you kind of locked in because you kind of at the bottom. But if that's the area you like to live in, cool. West side, I just favorite because this was Sugar Land, Richmond, Texas, all of it right around here. Katy, Texas. I live between Katy and Sugar Land. And so, yes, we're going to break you down on that. Hold, let me get back to my brother, what my brother's saying. Okay. H-Town, is your daughter working at the same time and using Chapter 35? You better believe she's working as an intern now. Now, understand something. She's working as an intern. She's an accountant. You understand? Let me tell you something. She using that Chapter 35. See, that's why people be lying. I need them to stop lying on black female. If you be there in your baby's life, you in your child's life, your job is to make sure she's straight and she don't have to struggle and go out there and do nothing strange for some change. But if you ain't the daddy you're supposed to be, even if the mama cutting up, ain't nobody stopping me from taking care of my baby. She's a woman now. She's 21 years old. So yeah, she's getting it, and they gave her big bonuses, and she already got the job, and she gonna be next year. But guess what? I told her the greatest decision you're gonna ever make. Listen to it, what I'm saying, Danica. Listen to what I'm saying, phenomenal woman. Y'all younger women, I want y'all to peep game. I told her the greatest decision you're gonna make is the quality of man that you choose, not your job. I know what kind of woman you are based on the type of man you bring around me. Huh? So I want to hear it. Whatever kind of man you get pregnant by, whatever man you dealing with. So if you make a mistake, you better do something with it. You better handle it because life is gonna be rough from there. So that's the greatest decision a woman makes is the quality of man you deal with. The greatest decision a man make is his purpose. If a dude ain't got no purpose, he talking about he has potential. Potential don't pay no bills. You understand? So let me get back to what my brother said. Okay, my daughter's working at the same time and using Chapter 35. Yes, she is. You about to put me out there, the feds gonna come looking for me. It feels that the $1,400 that they give you goes back paying for books, parking, and classes. Yeah. So now that's one of the things about it. Understand something. The Hazelwood Act, that's a state benefit. It covers the tuition, but it doesn't cover books. And y'all know those books might be what? $400-500. And it don't cover student service fees. Now, and that goes back to books and parking class. Is it worth? Yeah, it's worth it. Because when you get that Chapter 35 money, that's money in your pocket. And the fact that my daughter living at the house is easier. Now here we go. Let me see. Hold on, I missed somebody. Let me go. Dogface Soldier say, I want my wife to get Chapter 35, but we got a mortgage. So if she goes to school full time, I feel even if they pay $1,400, it will go toward the classes and books. I would be the sole provider. Y'all can work that out. Now, the cost of living. Let's get to what my sister Danica said. I'm sorry, I'm kind of slow poking it here. The cost of living. Let's talk about it. In Houston, It's better than New York. It's better than Colorado, but the houses are starting to be high here. If you get a used house, yeah, they trying to jack up the prices, but ain't nobody buying them. Did you hear what I just said? They trying to jack up the price over here in Fulshire, which is a little country town past where I live. You understand? That I was gonna buy some land now about 15, 20 years ago for $100,000. Now that they've built up Fulshire, they trying to sell these little homes for $400,000, $700,000, $800,000, but they sitting up and just falling apart because ain't nobody buying them. So that depends on what area you go in, my sister. Okay, so that's why I say keep H-Town Vet in the loop, and I'll let you know how to handle your business. You and my sister are phenomenal woman. Okay, and whoever else need help. Now let's go here. I want to live near Katie. Smart idea. Smart idea. Phenomenal woman. I live right near Katie. Matter of fact, I'm gonna trip you out. Katie is a mile from where I live. And y'all know when you down here in Houston area, once you 50%, you ride all the tollways for free. Did you know that? And there's tolls everywhere. And you get those DV plates, those disabled veteran plates. Watch our video, like I told you. And we're gonna do a live stream on it. So great. She said, ha ha, Pastor, I hear you. Here we go. Now, H-Town Vet, you ain't black. You Dominican Republic. No, I ain't. Now, don't put me out there like that, man. Hold on, listen here. And they call you Papacito. Oh, that's what she talking about, Papacito, by the lady. Don't listen to him, phenomenal soldier. I mean, phenomenal woman. Don't, but listen to this, man. This, I don't know what he talking about. I get confused without my medicine. Let me tell you something. I'm black all day, every day. You understand? Nah, who can fake this Southern accent that I got? You know, I can articulate the language when necessary, but I'm at home. I'm where I was born and raised. I'm around my peoples. Man, talking about Dominican. There ain't no Dominican, man. Everybody trying to cosplay as us. Did y'all see that video of them Nigerian girls trying to act like black girls? So don't y'all let nobody make y'all feel bad. Everybody want to be what you are. You understand? Everybody cop the females. Even our gay brothers try to act like black women. Don't let nobody psych you out. You the standard that everybody go by. You remember what I said. Now let me see what my brother John say. Hello, H-Town Vet and everyone. We made it. I'm glad you here, my brother. We glad that you in the room. We gonna keep this thing going. We not playing game on nobody. We dropping game. We putting the game down. So we wanted to be in the people, and y'all teaching me things. Because I'm telling y'all active duty members, we don't know what's going on. Our sister Danica told us about how they have mental health things that you can go to that we could never go to. And our brother military Mike said, thank you, John. And Dogface Soul say, brother, let me know if I can pass down my chapter 1 to my wife. I think, let us know, military Mike. I think they can, right? Now let's see. Now here we go. What's up, military Mike? That's what John's saying to you. Excuse me. Okay. How do you feel about the news VA life insurance versus private life insurance? Watch our video. See what I'm saying? We have a video on VA life. Now here's the thing. Those that had SDVI life insurance, you can still use that even though it closed it out. Watch our video on that. It depends on what the life insurance is going to do. I don't think it's hurt. I don't think you need to see what's best for you. Because I have the life insurance SDVI because I never turned it over to that. Okay? So y'all got to watch our video so you'll be able to better understanding of it. So let me explain. The life insurance is a whole life policy, and it happens for disabled veterans, and it toward the death. You also, if the veteran died, they get the stipend, a $2,000 stipend to your family. And we're going to do a video if a veteran passes. What do you do? We're going to do one on that, okay? Now let's see what our sister Danica say. Mr. H-Town, please don't tell me you are doing a Kamala Harris. No, I'm not. No. Y'all gonna make me pull out my birth certificate. No. You are either Dominic or Papa C. I ain't no Papa C though. Ain't no. My daughter tried to say I was Mexican earlier today. Oh, that really put me in trouble. Her own daughter said she was joking though. No, I'm black. I'm black. 100% black man. Huh? That's what I am. We come from the soil, from the fields, the plantations. I don't know whether they talking about Kamala. You know she was going by Indian, huh? She was going by Indian until she got that what you call it, when she got that district attorney of San Francisco. Then once she started running for office at the federal level, all of a sudden she black now. And isn't it cringeworthy for her to go into a soul food restaurant and she holding the back up so you can see it's soul food? And then let me ask y'all what y'all think, sisters. Y'all my young sisters. Look, I love Meg Thee Stallion. She down in Houston. I don't know if she's from here, but she went to college at TSU. Smart young lady. And I don't mind y'all young people having fun and enjoying yourself. There's a time and place for everything. Huh? When I was younger, yeah, we like a little ratchet in our thing. We might do a little dancing and shaking or whatever, but there's a time and place for everything. Even our parents and grandparents listen to some of them down home blues. Even the words rock and roll, that come from the black community when it talk about a man and a woman in the bed, rocking and rolling. That's where the music comes from. But there's a time and place for everything. If we trying to get something from these people, we don't need to be up on no stage twerking. Don't you ever let nobody reduce you down to a sexual object. Because if they reduce you down to that, it'll be easier for them to do what they did to our sister that got shot in the face. So this is not a harmless crime that they're doing. They always try to sexualize black women. And ain't nothing wrong with being sexy. I ain't saying that. But nah, if she was around her Indian people, would she have them up there belly dancing? Because that's what they do, belly dance. You know that, right? No, she only come around us with that. And if she get her business together, I don't know. Should we vote for her? How y'all feel about it? Do y'all, I'm just coming from a man perspective because a lot of women are speaking out about that. But I ain't cosplaying as I ain't got no people in no Dominican Republic or Cuba. Now let me ask you this here. You remember Faison Love from what's that movie name? Friday? The one that played Big Worm? He's a Cuban. He's an Afro-Cuban. I realized that when he said, yeah, black people don't need to get no reparation. I said, who is this dude? Who's this dude? I ain't never heard black people talk about what we shouldn't get. And I looked him up. He not one of us. He don't qualify. You understand? Big and Small, when he was talking about Patti LaBelle and talking about having sex with Patti LaBelle when he was rapping back in the day, I said, this is not one of us because we don't talk about our aunties like that. We have respect for Patti LaBelle. That's like our mother, our aunt. And I said, oh, he's from somewhere else. And I ain't nothing wrong with coming to these places, but I'm not cosplaying. If y'all see me doing some Dominican dance, y'all gonna call me out. I can't dance anyway. Now look what Bernie, our brother, saying. The VA gave my cousin about 80 different meds. Wow. His house is full of medication bottles. He can't take them all. Now, you better watch them. You make sure you keep eye on him. Nobody should you overdose with 80 medicine bottles. Brother, have you heard of Pop Smoke free air flights? And have you taken advantage of it? I haven't. Have y'all heard of free air flights? And I thought Pop Smoke was a rapper. I haven't heard of him. No. So let me pull it up on the screen so y'all know Here's my at the bottom, H-Town Vet Northside. If I have any questions, like y'all want to ask me something, like I say, y'all can contact me if you want to. I've talked to a few of the veterans. Y'all want to talk, I talk to y'all. But if you just want to email, we can email and the YouTube channel. Now, let's continue. And we're on here as long as y'all want to be here. We ain't got to be alone. Now, look at what I was talking about, that Voc Rehab. Look at I don't know if y'all can see it. It might be a little blurry. Look at number 4, rehabilitation vocational. That's Voc Rehab on your problems list. Did you hear me? Yes, they put that on there because Mr. Brown, he couldn't do good in Voc Rehab. They can put you in work therapy, they call it, where you work around a VA hospital and you get paid a little money, and they can't use that against you. Now, the next video we're going to talk about, this is what I want to say. If y'all still in the room, sisters, with a sister still in there, Danica, you need to know this. I want you to listen. Write down any medicines that you take while you active duty. Phenomenal Woman, you need to know this. Military Mike, you need to know this. Because you just retired or about to retire, Military Mike. Any medications, I helped the brother get 40% because he had dental work and they kept denying him. And we had his records pulled, and I looked at him and I said, hold on, the doctor was so amazing. This was back in like 84 that he had this dental work, 1984. The doctor was so amazing that he was, you know how doctors scribble? He scribbled his name, but when he got down to the side effects of the medicine, he typed them out on the medical report. And it said that it causes depression, insomnia, and he was able to get 40%. Huh? Now let's see. Let's see what our brother say. He always got us laughing. He say, Bernie said, my cousin needs to know about these side effects. Yes. And if you in there, any medicines that they're giving you, I would suggest, Danica, if you need your wisdom teeth pulled, get them pulled while you're in there. If you're having trouble with your a leg or something, or your hand, and you need to get x-rays first, but get them there. What I was telling you last night, make sure you go to an outside specialist too. Put a little money. I know it. We don't have much money when we active duty. I understand, but it's going to pay off in the long run. Side effects of those medications are important. I forgot what my brother skipped him, where it just came up before I could get to it. H-Town, Danica wants to know what side is Dominican from. Man, I'm not Dominican. Hold on. Let me get back on here. They put my rep out there bad. Hold on. You gonna my daughter watch this. She gonna start asking me those questions. Ain't nobody in my family Dominican. Nobody. My mama black. My daddy black. Ain't no Dominican. We ain't come from no islands. Look, I'm a black man. Can't you see? Well, y'all crazy. Hold on. Now, speaking of dependents, we have who in the building? Frog Princess. For those of you that are new, this young lady, what did I miss? We just chopping it up. We just talking about it, whatever you want to talk. Frog Princess is a dependent. She coming here with us, and her daddy was in the military. So we even have dependents coming and joining us. We really appreciate y'all, especially y'all young people. Y'all bring life. Y'all don't know. Y'all bring. So thank you, Frog Princess 23, for being in here. You didn't miss basically that we're going to do one on side effects. Make sure, I don't remember if your daddy's still with us or not, but if he is, let him know about the channel, okay? Yes. Now, but like I said, I ain't claiming nothing. Y'all gonna make me. He said, no, thank you, sir. I don't know what that means. Okay. Okay. Now, here we go. Make sure that when you're documenting everything, that you have everything organized based on date. Okay? Make sure of that. All right. Now, Frog Princess, you out of school now? Are you getting ready to start the next semester? Are you done now? Let us know. Sherry say hi, Frog Princess. Oh, you say thank you for having me. That's gonna say I ain't want to misrepresent what you said. I didn't know what it was. I said, oh Lord, did I say something out of pocket? Because I get confused. I'm a weapon. We just glad to have you here. Let me tell you what Frog Princess does, and thank you for commenting. You know what she does? She come in here while she's studying. She's not a veteran for what you're telling me, but her dad is one. This is a commitment. This is really important that our dependents appreciate those of us that have served, and we really appreciate you for supporting us. This means a lot because y'all may know a lot of famous people were military children, dependents. Martin Lawrence, Blair Underwood. I'm trying to think of some people like John McCain. He was born in Panama. His dad was he was an admiral, like a 4-star general. He was born in Panama. He could run for president because of what? He could run for president because he was a U.S. citizen. His daddy was a U.S. citizen. So no matter where you born, who in here had children born overseas, but they're U.S. citizens? Let us know. So Frog Princess say, I'll be going back in the fall. Now, this is important that we value everybody, what all of us are doing. I want to know what y'all doing. I want to know what y'all doing good. You understand what I'm saying? Because we here to build you up, not tear you down. Do y'all know about us supporting each other? If a troll came in here, somebody wanted to come talking crazy, they gonna feel awkward and out of place. Now look, this is what I needed. And I'm gonna tell y'all why it's so important. Because I had about 7% of the people that watched the videos about a couple months ago was on 7% female. And I said, I got to get that number up because we want our sisters in here too. You understand? Now look what Danica said. Nice to meet you, Frog Princess. We are family. And Mr. H-Town is Papacito. No. No, I ain't got no. Look, I ain't cosplaying. They think I'm cosplaying like Kamala Harris. She telling everybody she black, but she in here. No, I'm not. I'm from here. I'm a regular black person. Don't believe her. Her dog-faced soldier gonna have me going up before a camera and saying, I denounce that I am not nothing but a regular black man. Y'all a mess, man. And look what Frog Princess say. Nice to meet you too. Let me tell you what we gotta have. We gotta have decorum. Let me tell you what I mean by that. We gotta show respect to each other. All right. One thing I'm gonna tell you, it's called being on code. When I'm dealing with men, not some old foolish dude, one thing that I would not do is disrespect a man in front of women. I don't care what's going on. That ain't my spot, especially not in front of his woman. You understand? All right. So no, that's off code. So ladies, that's what I'm trying to say. Always encourage each other. Don't be fighting over nobody. Ain't worth fighting over no dude. Y'all competitive, I understand that. But if it get down to blows, let it go. I ain't saying don't compete. Huh? I ain't saying that when it comes to women, I ain't gonna compete now. You better be on your job. Huh? I ain't showing no mercy to no dudes. Don't get me wrong. I'm explaining it to you. But always show decorum and respect, especially to those that are close to you. You understand? And that's what we have to do. Now, let's see what Dog-Faced Soldier always keeping me in some trouble. Okay. Just to reiterate, bro, if my mental health doctor that prescribes me meds me if I'm doing fine and I just say yes, even if I'm 100% P&D, she won't send to the reexamination. She think I'm okay with me. Don't worry about that. You go in there and tell them how you doing. It's how you're doing now. You ain't doing good, brother. You wouldn't be 100% permanent total. Okay, I want you to look at it like this, and I want everybody to listen to what I'm saying right now. I'm gonna come up on the full screen on this one. I need you to understand something. When you go to a mechanic, when it goes to a mechanic, you're not going to the mechanic to tell them what's right with your car. You going there to tell them what's wrong. So when you go to this psychiatrist, psychologist, you there to tell them what's wrong. Now, did you hear me? Phenomenal Warner said it makes a lot of sense. I'm telling you something. I'm gonna tell you the truth because I'm gonna tell you something that I didn't like. That some of the older baby boomers, I'm a Gen Xer, didn't tell us stuff. And I'm telling you, hey, you handle your business, you be who you are, you got too much to lose. We want to make sure you straight. Some people will be right up on you and act like they're your best friend for a number of years until they get the opportunity to try to pounce on you. So you got to vet people that's in your circle. I love my daughter in there, and I love my niece. I love my other two nieces. But let me tell you something. I don't take no foolishness off nobody. And guess what? They shouldn't have to take no foolishness off me either. Everybody got to be held to a standard because that's how you keep the foolish people away. Because y'all might get along and talk a little crazy. Yeah, but the next person come around y'all might destroy y'all relationship. So you don't never let it be nothing. Let me tell you something. I ain't gonna, let me tell you. If I had a friend, right, and I got a good friend, but he's in Virginia, my best friend, right, retired command sergeant major, E9. Let me tell you something. If his wife and me, cool people, been on for 30-some years. I've stayed at their house, they stayed at mine. If anything ever happened out of pocket between his wife said something out of the way, I ain't gonna do nothing crazy. I'm gonna just say, yeah, man, hey man, I'm gonna have to keep a distance or whatever. I'm gonna let them do them. I'm not gonna do nothing because them good people. I ain't letting nothing come between that family. Cause I love them people. I'm gonna back off. So you may have a good friend and you know they get mistreated by somebody, and you gotta say something to them, but you know if you tell them, they're gonna fall out with you. That's okay. But it won't be on you. Remember that. Because you want them to tell the truth to you if you off kilter. You understand? Remember that. Now let's see. People need people. We are social animals. Remember, who, and I'm about to get to you, phenomenal woman. Let me ask y'all this here. Who takes the longer to be raised? A human child. The longer it takes for a baby in any mammal to be raised, the more intelligent they are, the more social they are. Elephants, they stay with their parents for a number of years. So we got to make sure everything's straight so we don't pass down trauma. We got enough with this military trauma. Now let me see what our sister's saying. Phenomenal woman. Okay, those doctors and nurses always want to ask you how you feeling or how you doing. When they ask me that, I tell them I want to be left alone right now. Did you hear that? Did you peep game on that dog face soldier? Tell them I want to be left alone. You be careful going them CMP exams and you say something. I'm gonna finish up your statement here. But I don't tell them I want to hurt myself. Now listen, we're gonna talk about that too. But let's talk about that first part. You got a very powerful statement. Number one, you there to tell them what's wrong. You got to be careful going into a CMP exam. This will get us a lot of time. They ask you, how many days out of the week are you doing all right? And how many days are you not doing good? Well, one day out of the week, I'm doing good. The rest of the days are horrible. Guess what they're gonna write? That they're doing good part of the week. They're not gonna write the horrible part. The way you word that is, most of my days are bad. And actually, how many? 4 to 5. What about the other ones? Are they good? No, I'm just surviving those days. Now let's talk about this here. Not wanting to hurt myself. Now, you talking about somebody here? I'm 100% for post-traumatic stress disorder. So you know it's some ideation up in there, right? But here's the thing. When they ask me, do you ever think about hurting yourself? I have. But when they ask me, do you want to hurt yourself right now? Right now, no. Huh? It's not. They're gonna what would put an alarm on them if you say I got a plan and I'm about to do it right now. And I'm telling you this because I don't want you to say that you don't have none and you put yourself in a riskful situation. Please call the suicide hotline, or we here for you, brothers and sisters, and we family. We here. And you can call me back. You can, like my brother Jason say, you can come here and you can, because other people give you information and they roll on. Now, dealing with the Baker Act, having a weapon and letting the doctor know that you feel like harming yourself sometimes, that's not related to the weapons unless you got a plan and you about to do it. Then the drop down boys go, you got to have a plan or immediately you about to hurt yourself. So you got to be careful on that. But okay, I always say I'm hanging in there or I'm surviving. What you say that you can say that, but just say, you know, this ain't no life to live. I'm doing the best I can to make it, but there's no way to live. Then when they ask you what you want, tell them you want your life back, what it was before you joined the military. That's what I tell them. Now, was thinking and putting in a new claim for my ankle, but since I'm P&T, it won't be worth it. I'm just concerned that one day they would be will do something, sneak and reduce me. Just want to add a percentage. Now, what you want to add the percentage for? It depends. Is it worth it? If your knee getting service connected, if it's worth it, you're not going to get extra money unless they're going to give you at least 60%. Now, you know, if you have 100% and you get 60% for another condition, you can get an extra $500, about $400 something for special monthly compensation. But if not, no. He said, oh, let me see what our sister said first. Now, she said, John, we went to a briefing and they said that VA life insurance pays out a lot faster than private life insurance. Okay, see, this is what we need because we're not getting these briefings. We needed to hear that. Yes, especially if your loved ones died due to a service-connected disability, and it's a lot cheaper. Now let's talk about. He said, thank you to our sister Danica. Say, you're welcome, sir. Thank you, phenomenal woman. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. We gonna look, my plan is to communicate to the day I die that we keep helping each other out. And if we get something, if I say something a little off kilt, or you know, I didn't say it the right way, please forgive me, and I'll make that right. Like a couple of veterans changed their names to different username, and I was saying the old name, and I had to apologize for it because I didn't mean to do it, but I was so used to saying it. But it don't matter because it's about doing right by people. You understand what I'm saying? That's the important thing. And now that's what we need to know. Let me tell y'all something, what I'm about to say. If you're 100%, let's say, you say, NP, dog face, I don't know what NP. Y'all people got to, you know, I ain't good with them terminology, but y'all, I know that means something. Okay, now, if you die of a service-connected disability, you should be covered. Let's say you're 100%. I'm gonna use that as an example. He say, "Oh, no problem, no problem." Okay, all right, y'all. You know, y'all do all that text stuff. My daughter be doing all the texting and stuff. You know, I'm behind the power curve now, brother. I know you mentioned it, but how long would for my wife to get full benefits on 100% after I croak? That's what I'm talking about right now. Okay, now y'all gotta listen closely. All right. It works like this. It depends on several factors. How long you've been married, how long you've been 100%, or if you die of a service-connected disability. All right. So let me tell you. So let's say you have cancer and you pass of cancer and you were service-connected for it. Okay. You all right. You passed, but they can get the benefit because you died of that service-connected illness. Other than dying of a service-connected disability, they have to wait 10 years. Follow what I'm telling you. They can't get it until after 10 years. You've had to been 100% for 10 years. You understand? And if it's not from a service-connected disability, and after that 10 year, they can get it. But remember I told you about marriage? You got to be married to him. I think it's a year or so many months. Oh, I got a little itch in my ear. Sorry about that. So now check this out. You know why they passed the marriage thing? So you could have 10 years. You could be die of a service connected. The next day you get the service connection, and they gotta give it to you. And that's called the death pension. It's about $160 something a month, and they give some money for dependents. This is why they passed that law, because they had veterans over there on their last dying breath over at the VA hospital, especially here in Houston. Them nurses and doctors were marrying them veterans right before they passed, and they on their deathbed. You understand? And so they had to pass a law that you had to be with them a while because they was getting married in the hospital. They said, "The heck with this job, I'm gonna get these benefits." Now, if she said if she gets the benefit after 10 years, will she get the full PNT benefits or partial? Now, nobody gets your full 100% payment. Okay? That full payment you get, nobody gets that but you. She'll get the DIC death benefit. All right? Which is about, I want to say, $1,600 a month, and it will be tax-free, but she must file a claim. So what you're going to tell her, just like one of the other people did in here, you're going to tell her to file an intent to file as soon as you pass. File an intent to file. So that'll lock in the date, that your death date. A lot of times they're going to pay, and then she needs to take in the death certificate. Or he, if y'all, any of y'all have a husband, okay? And that's how they go. It usually take a few months for them to get it, but they're gonna give that last payment. I'm gonna tell you, month of death payment. So let's say you die, it's August right now. I don't want you to die, brother. Trust me, I don't want you to die. Let's say you died right now, brother. On what is this here? We in August. They would give that August 1st payment to your spouse. All right. If you died August the 15th, they get August 1st payment. If you died in September, they get a September payment. And She had to approve. She had to file a claim for the benefit. They don't give it automatic. She need to make sure that she's your dependent. Go back and check y'all dependents and make sure all y'all dependents straight, okay? Now, here we go. You heard that, Danica, you can't get the full benefits from Big Pimp. Don't pay him no mind, Danica. Danica, y'all trying to get me deported. Look, you're gonna be like my daughter. She went to Mexico one time, and she was getting off the boat, and they said, "Hey, come here." She said, "I'm an American citizen," and my daughter don't get emotional. No, y'all trying to get me deported. Now is the benefits you pass down to your wife for life, or is it temporary lump sum? She'll get it for life. Now, I don't know, did y'all know this here? Tell me if y'all knew this here. Do you know if your spouse has a claim out and they pass, you can get substituted into the claim? Who knew that? And if they get between 10% and 90%, they'll give you the back pay. But if they get 100%, you get all the benefits they're supposed to get and the back pay and that DIC stipend. Now, you're going to get the back pay at the 100% rate if they get 100% after death. So you get substituted into their claim. You hear me? Now I want to ask y'all another question. Danica, our sister, Phenomenal Woman, y'all recently out. What if you had a spouse and y'all both 100%? If y'all have children together, do you still get the dependent money for one parent or both parents? Let me ask y'all that. So can you get extra money for the child, and can your spouse get extra money for the child? Or they just gonna give it one time because the VA ain't gonna pay out twice? What y'all think? Let me know in the chat. Anybody else want to answer that question? Answer it. We'd like to know. Now, let us continue here. I really enjoyed y'all. Y'all been, like I said, we at the after party. Now, any other questions? Let us know. I don't want to hold y'all too long, burn y'all out. Now, this is from earlier. Now, here we go. I need to know from y'all, what y'all think that cost of living gonna be? All right, what do y'all think? Okay, here we go. My question is, let's say your wife gets married by someone else after you pass away. Will the VA, Department of Veterans Affairs, stop the benefit pay? I think they will, yes. Go watch our video. Yes, they will. So what, and will it continue? Or will it continue? Okay. Well, no, they will, hold on. I missed somebody. Let me see. He say, Popsito, please don't shut off. Okay, no, we here. I have to run to Taco Bell right quick. But I will come back. Y'all know my daughter gonna drag me for this because she be trying to tell me I'm something else other than black. I'm a black man. All my people black. So y'all cut all that out. Y'all gonna have my daughter dragging me. She better not see this here because I'm telling her I don't know what she talking about. You understand? Y'all admit. I'm gonna keep it here. Go get your tacos. I want 3 crunchy tacos in the hot sauce, not the mild. Now let's get back to my brother. Okay, I'm gonna read this again. Will they stop the benefit payment? Okay, my question is, let's say your wife gets married. Now, if she gets married, they cut it off. I'm gonna tell you what some women do, because most of, dependents are women, and some men may do this, women that are veterans that are married to men. But what a lot of women do, I know this one sister, she was married to a Vietnam vet. Let me come up on the screen. All right. Look, Frog Princess say she like, I like the spicy steak quesadilla. I think quesadilla. I forget what they call it. Oh yeah, I like the crunchy taco. I don't like the supreme because I don't like sour cream. You understand? Now let's see what we got going here. Y'all done made my night. Y'all done made me feel important. Oh, I got my little light on. Is my light helping me at all, y'all? Oh boy, I'm trying to. I'm trying to see my good side. Which my good side? Y'all see my own? Oh Lord, which one? I don't know which one good side. Okay. Now, you must understand something. If she remarries, the benefit is lost under most circumstances. Okay. She say the lighting helps. Thank you, Frog Princess. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, I went and got the light because I want to be able to be seen. I'm going to get another one, but I got to wait till I get my money right. You know what I'm saying? Huh? It's payday and I got to pay them bills first. Huh? You know how it is. I'm on fixed income. I'm going to stop playing. I'm going to stop playing with y'all. She going down there to get her taco, and they think we gonna wait here and sit while she crunching on them tacos. Who want to come up on the screen? We had one person on here earlier, Frog Princess. Anybody want to come? Let us know. Now we can do it where we take your image off. You just, when I pull you up, I got to see your face first, and then you cut it off to you won't be. You'll just only I can see you because we want to make sure there ain't no chicanery. And then we can just tell you to turn your camera off, and then you come up and just talk. And you don't have to show your face. Your avatar will be up there. You know, if you want to do that. But if you want to see the brother, our brother came up earlier. Now, the whole thing is we trying to tell y'all something. Don't be listening to this foolishness out here. You young people just getting out the military. You understand? You want to make sound decisions based on sound information. Now, if the H-Town vet telling you something wrong, you can come back up here and tell me, H-Town vet, you told me this. H-Town vet, you told me that. That wasn't right. And if I'm any kind of man, I'm supposed to tell you know what? She right. I was wrong on that. Or because most time my information is solid because I vetted over years, I make sure it's right. But then I'm asking, so now what did you do? I'm asking him, what did you do? Oh, you didn't do it like I said now. Come on now. You didn't give me the whole story. Because we doing things, you know, this is the hardest time I've ever seen. Y'all young people, it's hard for y'all to get apartments. When we were young, we could get apartments. I say, you know, I ain't that old, but I'm 55. Now let's see what Dogface. So you ask good questions, brother, and thank you. Okay, thank you, Frog Princess. Now, Dogface Soldier, I once talked to a vet and told me that his saying staying with his family at a veteran community, and they gave him a home for him and his family. Wow. Is that house his, or is it like a rental home community for veterans? I don't know about the program that you're saying, but they do build houses for veterans. Now here's the catch to it. You see them homes where they build for veterans, right? Here's the catch to it. Some veterans be trying to get upgrades on the home while it's being built. They're not gonna pay for the upgrades. And you got to live in the house for a certain number of years with your family. Now, another problem a veteran had, remember them people that like to say they can't walk, but they can? Was one veteran, just like that other Mr. Dennis we telling anybody who had to pay the VA back $6 million because he said he couldn't use his hand and his feet, but he could use his hands and his feet to bungee jump to do Ironman challenges. Well, this young veteran, he did have it where he was paralyzed, but it ain't all the time. So they had video of him walking around his house. His neighbors told on him, say, hold on, they built that for him because he was in a wheelchair when they was doing it. But they had pictures of him walking all around. And even though his conditions was where he was paralyzed totally at once, it wasn't all the time. And I think he had to get it home up. That's why you always want to tell them the truth. You only talking about it, I'm totally paralyzed from the neck down, and they got you out there breakdancing and stuff. You understand? Breakdancing in the Olympics now. Now, let me I'm gonna see, can I pull some any other questions? I see what we'll be able to get back. Any other questions? And I'm gonna anybody want to come up? Let me see. My come on, one of y'all. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Huh? Like my Louisiana brothers and sisters say, don't be scared. So, oh, let me pull that back down here. Let me see. Email me at that and make sure if you want to come on, because we just gonna chat with you for a minute. You can come on off. We our brother came on earlier. We all good and we all family. And we'll what's that called? We'll once you email me, let me know what your name is in the chat, because I'm not going to use your personal or private name, and then we'll pull you up on the thing. Okay? I'll send you the link. So let me see. Okay. Everybody asked about the cashews. I wasn't able to go to HEB today to get those cashews. I love those cashews. I ain't gonna lie to you. My mama loved cashews. My mama passed, but my mama loved cashew peanuts. She loved cashew peanuts. She loved Hershey chocolate bar. She loved, I think, strawberries. She had certain things and almost everything she liked, I like. And my sister too. My sister eat the stuff that my mom liked. You know, that's just as crazy. I'm gonna have them though. Danica said that she was gonna do a cashew fund for $2. I said no, they cost $2.99. Talking about everybody cash out me $2. I say no, $2.99, because I get the ones they fresh. They not like the planters. Okay. I love me some strawberry. Yes, my mama loves strawberry. I eat them somewhat. My daughter them love them, but I eat them somewhat. I like oranges, plums. I love plums. I like oranges, plums, and I eat bananas all the time. Now, let's see. Can I pull something up here? Anything y'all want to talk about, just because the night is open mic night. Anything y'all want to talk about. Let's see what Dogface Soldier, I'm trying to pull up another video. So read his thing there, and I'm going to get to it. Let me see where my videos are at. I'm looking for something here. Let me see. Let me see. Give me a second here, y'all. Y'all still here? Okay, I haven't watched the Olympics. Has anybody watched the? I'm gonna get back to your question, Dogface Soldier, in a minute. Has anybody watched the Olympics? Anybody watch the Olympics? As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna pull this one out, because I always do that 100% thing, because that's my most popular video. Frog Prince has been too busy. Major Boomer say I'm boycotting it too. When Danica told us the other night that she didn't like, I said it had something to do with somebody in a little toot, and it was something similar to that, because I know. And then now hold on, what about them? They say the guys there was actually guys that were boxing women, but then they say they were actually females. I don't know what happened with that one. Did y'all hear about that? They said, oh, he was a guy, but it come out, they saying now that it was a female boxing the female. I don't know. That's what I saw. So like I say, let me see here. I'm looking for it 100%. Yeah, benefits. Say, look like you have a video track. Well, then let me pull that one up. Oh boy, how did that work out? I'm trying to see what I got here. Let's see what else you got. You say been too busy to watch it. Now let's see what our brother Dogface Soldier said. Is there a program now that I'm PNT that my wife can get employment by? Yeah, that's what he said, by Voc Rehab. Go back in the chat. That's what Military Mike was saying. Yes. So you need to call Voc Rehab to get more information on it, okay? Because he's saying that you can do it, and let us know what you learn. Because he gave the information in the chat. I don't know if you was in there. Can they get her a vet job, or will her application will be sent to non-vet jobs? She wants to be closer to home. She want to be closer to home, Dogface Soldier? Are you trying to keep your wife closer to home, huh? Huh? Are you trying to keep around house like BB King said? He said he don't want nobody around his house when he gone. He said if his woman get a headache, he said just stay there, baby, till I get home. Now let's see. Well, our brother John saying here. Okay, how do you feel about the VA physical therapy for pain? Okay. I think to give the veterans about 4 visits, then they'll increase if more help is needed. Yeah. Have you been to, are you talking about, is there something similar to occupational therapy? Who's been to occupational therapy and vocational therapy where they do the therapy on you and stretch your arm out and stuff like that? Now let's see what our brothers say here. I saw highlights of the distortion of the Last Supper and said to myself that was blasphemy. I'm looking, and may God have mercy on this. So what they do, that's like shock value stuff, because if people can't get your attention, they just do stuff that you have respect for. And I wouldn't worry about none of that. That's for attention. Because I like everybody can live their life. That's how I look at it. So why you want to be all up in my face? I'm 55 years old and I've loved women all my life. You understand? So I'm cool with that. Whatever you do is your thing. So why you all up in my face trying to do what? Trying to convince me of what? No, that ain't how it works. There's a movie out there called Buck Breaking. Huh? Talks about it. Do you know in slavery, they used to put little boys in dresses? Did you know that? There's a recording out there that you need to see. A man that was a slave, the brothers say when they was 12 years old, they didn't give them no clothes. They put dresses on them. They didn't give them no male clothes. So this is ritualistic and new. Whatever people do with their lifestyle, good. But why are you putting it in my face? Huh? Let me see what this one is. Well, they mocked the Last Supper. It was disgusting. Yeah, but now I'm gonna tell you my opinion on that. The Last Supper mocks the Last Supper. Let me break it down. Okay. That he used Michelangelo, I think it was. He used his uncle went to the prison and got the guys. They got the guys that was in the picture. They were from prison. Them guys is in the pictures, and his uncle in there. Oh, she said, I'm about to head out. Okay, Frog Princess, we've enjoyed you so much. I want you to come back through. You hear what I'm saying? Come back through. We enjoy. We just talking now. Don't pay us no mind. Don't be offended by it. We just say we speak our mind. Everybody got right to speak their mind. I'm trying to find. They made a movie dedicated to H-Town. It was a blockbuster called Don't Hate the Player, Hate the Game. Man, you out of control. Huh? Man, I'm trying to. I had that video up one time. Now look what Frog Princess says. Hold on, let me see what sister say. I'm so glad I get to chat with y'all. I'm so glad that you do too. I'm glad we got all of you, and I'm so glad so many women and females are coming here because it's so important that y'all be here because we need the whole veteran family. We need the dependents. We need the spouses. I forget one brother, he always had me shouting his wife out. And that made me feel so good, even though she ain't on the live, always shouting his wife out. I can't remember which one of y'all it was. Boy, if I don't, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find it, but it was saying it wouldn't let me pull it up with the soundtrack on it. Oh, I had to pull it off the soundtrack that time. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, that's me. Look what that was you, Military Mike. Okay, Military Mike. Okay, Major Boomer says, I sent you an email that you may enjoy. Okay. You'll have to check it out when you have an opportunity. Okay. Hold on. Mr. International is in the house. My brother, a certified claim representative, he says with the VA, check his credentials. He'll let you know platinum plated. Okay. What's up? He said, what's up, family? Just checking in. We just talking in general right tonight. This has been I can't believe we're almost on 3 hours. They slipped, they got past me. One of the sisters, Danica, she said, don't cut this live stream off. I'm going to Taco Bell. And guess what else, Mr. International? Guess what else, Mr. International? They out here putting the room and talking about I'm Dominican. You know I'm a black man, born and raised here in Texas. My family been in Texas 170 years. You understand? So they put me out there trying to get me deported in Mr. International. What you think going on here? I'm trying to clear my name up. Huh? So now that I have PNT. Oh, so you'll know, Mr. International, our brother Dogface Soldier got 100% PNT. So you know, so now that I have PNT, brother, do I have to wait 20 years from the date I got PNT for them to not do anything? Now, here's the thing I want you to understand about that. Our brother saying congratulations. He laughing at the joke I told. Now, here's the thing, my brother. if you had unemployability before that, it really ain't the terminology. It's what rate you paid at. So let's say you had unemployability for the first couple of years, and now you're 100% permanent total. They're going to go back to whenever you were paid at the 100% rate, whether it was a temporary 100% or a permanent total 100%. So I was individual unemployability at first, right? So for first, I want to say the first 2 years of my being paid at 100% rate was, when it first happened, the first 2 years. Then after that, I became 100% permanent total. Where they go back to all of the whatever paid at the 100% rate. It ain't dealing with the title; it's dealing with the total, how much you're getting paid. So they could never, once I have been paid at 100% rate for 20 years straight without reduction, you can't get reduced during that time. You need to know that. And he said, congrats. And he says, appeal everything, tie up everything. Yeah. So you appeal everything whenever they try to reduce you. That's he coming. Now, Mr. International, are you ready to get on the camera? We can have one get on the camera. So he said, thank you, John Thompson. Now, let me ask you, are you ready to get on? Or you ain't in place? Because you got my email and I can send you the link. I think you've emailed before, but we'll do it based on your name is Mr. National if you're up to it. I know it's kind of late. I don't know if you want to do it. Because we had one, Major Boomer came up. Huh? He was up about 20 minutes or so. But if you want to come on, let us know. Or if you just want to talk, I got to see you. They can't see you, but I see that it's you, so I can confirm. Because, we don't want no chicanery. I ain't saying I'm going to get it with you, but this the rules I go by. And then we'll put you can turn your camera off, and then we'll pull you up and just talk. But if you want to show your face, let people know you are, what you do, that you certified by the VA, and how they can find your credentials. He can help people with claims. You understand? We got the real knowledge people right here. We are the experts, huh? Now, let's see. I'll get on as soon as I don't show my face. I don't want them private investigators knowing who I am. Now, I got you. Now, I'm going to tell you this here. You need to go ahead and find out in your state if you get tax exemption. I forget what state you're in. See if you get total tax. If you got own a house, you get property tax exemption. Find out in California, I think it is. You need to go ahead and file, get your wife and any dependents under the age of 23 or 25, I think it is. You need to give them Champ VA in Chapter 35. At least sign them up for it, okay? Even if you don't use it. Okay. The problem is I ain't affiliated with the VA. Okay. A problem is I'm a VA affiliate. Okay, you're a VA affiliate. Tell me what that means. I don't know how it works. Do you want to come? You feel like coming up on the screen? I'm putting you on the spot. You want me to send you that link? Let me know. Because you can explain what a VA affiliate is better than I can. Look, you ain't got to take it, but I'm gonna send you the link anyway. But if you don't, if you don't want to come up, that's cool. Ain't no harm, no foul. Now, let's see. Because I got your what you call it. But if you do, let me see here. I know I got that doggone. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out later. Our brother, Major Boomy. You cracking me up here. I'm gonna check that. You say I'm gonna get a kick out of it. Okay. Now, let's see. I'm sending you some. If you choose to come up, that's on you. But I'm gonna send you the link. Look at your email. You should be able to see it. All right. That's done right there. All right, check that out. Let us know how that is. All right. Now, so we done that. Let's see. He say, we love you, H-Town vet. Now you got me getting emotional. Don't have me getting sensitive in front of the women. You gonna embarrass me, bro. Come on now. You got me all, you know I can't handle all that, man. You got me nervous, man. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you. We value you. Okay? We value you. Now, boy, if I can get that, because I want to show you the benefits. I don't know if it's going to let me pull it up. It's talking about an audio track. Okay. H-Town, how was the process to get the military base ID card? Well, you need to find out in your area. You can go to a military base to get it. You need to have your award letter. You need to have that's showing that you're 100%. And you need to have your take your social security card, birth certificate, proper at least 2 forms of ID, 1 or 2 forms of ID, and find out what else they require. But even if they don't ask for these other things, have them. Take your marriage license, and you can get one for your spouse too. I don't know if you can do it on the same day, but wouldn't hurt to try. But you need to find out in your area. So they have a couple of places where you can get ID cards. Ellington Field, there used to be a military base. You can do it there. Now look what Major Boomer say. Everyone going to the American Legion Convention in New Orleans this month. Just curious. You know, I would like to go there. What day is it? You know, because my representative to help me get my benefits, he's the American Legion. Very good man. Love that man. That man's good people. Anybody else going? Because some of y'all in Louisiana, are y'all going to the American Legion Convention? I used to be a member. I need to get back on my membership. I don't know, brother. Let us know what date. Why do you keep skipping my text, brother? Hold on. Hold on. He said that before. Where you at up here? No, I don't remember skipping that. Let me get up there to Military Mike, so he about to call me out. That's me. I heard you. That's me. So I'm looking now. When you say text, you talking about, you said Last Supper. You talking about text on the phone, or what are you talking about? Where was I texting you at? On the phone? Let me know where you when you say you text me. Let me know, because I want to be straight. He says the convention is August the 23rd to the 28th. Let me know. Now, I thought I caught you all up in the chat. Let me know which one I missed. He said, I missed one of his things in the chat. Let me go back. I did the other ones. I said something on them. I'm looking for you now. When you said that's me, I got that one. When you said the Last Supper, I mentioned that. That was disgusting. I got that. Now, did I miss this one? We said watch the Olympics. I got that one. It must have been a while back, because I don't know what else I'm missing in yours. Tell me what else I missed. Must have been a while back, because I don't want to be missing you. You one of my biggest supporters, bro. Let me know. I'm gonna put that drone on the job and keep track of everything that's going on. So I apologize for doing that, brother, if I did it. It wasn't intentional. So he called me out. Now, let me see, can I pull this up, y'all? Are you going to the convention, Military Mike? Are you going to American Legion? Some of y'all may be with DAV, Disabled American Veterans. Some of y'all may be with Veterans of Foreign Wars. When is y'all convention? Let us know. He said, I really need to. That'll be a good idea. Y'all keep chatting because I'm looking because this killing me with this file. I can't find it. Okay. I was just wondering, can I go to a military base hospital to check up and be covered? I know this doesn't happen, but is it possible? I don't know. I always want to know. Anybody know in the chat that if you're 100% disabled veteran, can you go to a VA, go to a military hospital on base? Or all base? Let us know. I know my partner, he's a full retired, so he gone there. But I don't know about the veteran, or if your family have Champ VA, can they take? Somebody told me yes, but I don't know how true that is because I ain't never tried it. Y'all let us know in the chat. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look it up and see can I find it in my iMovie. Y'all keep up that. Man, I want to get those benefits to you, brother. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. I'm looking for some, y'all, so please be patient with me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's look like. Oh, I think I may have to take this music track off. I'm trying to show the benefits for 100% permanent total. Give me a second here. Since he 100% now, I was trying to show them again. I showed them once before. So let me see, can I download it? I got to say somewhere. I'm deleting the audio because as far as the music, see if that works. All right, so let me try to download this. So let's see if this works. Benefits live. Now, go ahead and continue. I'm gonna look at your I'm downloading something, so I want to look at what y'all saying. Okay, Mr. International, he's telling us what you can do. He said, Mr. International says that you can go to a hospital and then file a claim for reimbursement. So you may have to pay up front. Okay. Remember this, VA isn't health insurance. All right. It is actual treatment you get through the hospital. I like how you put that. Now, when you say that, tell if it's not health insurance, what is it? It's health coverage through the VA and that they have to reimburse. How does it work? If it's not health insurance, what is it? Because you teaching us something here. You're not my bus driver, but you're taking me to school. Tell me more, please. And that, like I told Mr. International, this ain't nothing but water. Ain't no Jesus juice in here. You understand? Now, let's see. That's good to know. That's very good to know. We really need to know that. Now let me see. While I'm waiting for that to come up, maybe I can pull that up one from yesterday. Let me see. CNP. There it goes. I'm gonna pull that up. Now, all right, let me see what I got here. I want y'all to, we talked about this last night. For those of you in here, but I'm gonna go over a few of the slides I want to cover. But y'all can keep on doing what you're doing. When you're back in the house, Danica, let us know. Because I want my 3 tacos. I want it with hot sauce. I don't want no mild sauce. Now he breaks it down that the VA isn't health insurance, but it's a healthcare system for veterans. Y'all need to write that down because I knew he could articulate the language better than, because I couldn't get, he was right, but I didn't know how to express it. It is a healthcare system. And part of the system is reimbursing veterans if they properly seek medical attention outside the VA. Let me ask you this here. Who's ever got the VA to reimburse them for health care outside the United States? That you got some treatment while you were somewhere. Is that hard to do, Mr. International? We appreciate you. Oh, man, I'm surprised y'all came in here, man. Let me ask y'all this here. Do y'all like this format? Do you want us to keep this format right here? You know, keep using it more often where y'all just chat and we chop it up like this. Who likes this? Now, let me see. Oh, boy. I'm full screen. I can't see nothing. I don't know how I went full screen. Dogface Soldier say yes. Who else likes this format? Yes, keep this format. This is what we're going to do. We might talk about some other stuff, but I didn't know if y'all get tired of hearing me talk, you know, but y'all putting in information. Yes, Bernie. Bernie signing off on it too. Bernie, ain't nobody got time to be dealing with you, man. Huh? You co-signing too. Huh? You joining the bandwagon. That's my brother, Bernie. My brother, Bernie. I missed that Angel ain't here tonight. My brother, Angel. But I'm glad to see that Sherry came because I had been worried about it because, you know, she in Texas too, I think, and the storm effect. Anybody here was affected by the storm? Okay, now let's see. He said, yes, even Major Boomer say, like, see, that way y'all can come up and we're going to have something here that nobody else have. You can come up and talk. You're just as important as I am. Huh? This is veteran oriented and I'm proving it. Now, you know, hey, I might push y'all to the side on the camera saying, yeah, I'm hating. I want to be, because my big head take up a lot of space, huh? Oh, I better not miss all. I tell you what, I better not miss Military Mike. Because he told me you've been skipping my stuff. I'm watching for you now, Military Mike. Make sure. Okay, I never knew anyone that sought medical treatment outside the U.S. Anybody else know? A Boomer says he likes it, Mr. International. If you receive 100%, you can seek clothing allowance for 2023. Has the date passed yet? What's the deadline? August the what? Was it August the 1st? What's the deadline for the clothing line? And all you have to do is be a 0% rating. Any of you that have anything that damage your clothes, like a brace or injury, any service-connected condition or illness, you use cream for a rash and it mess up your clothes, you can file for that clothing allowance. How much is that clothing allowance, Military Mike? So one of y'all know, I think you know that number. What is it, Military Mike? You say it's big bank now. Let me know what we working with, brother. These secrets are killing us. Let us know what's going on, my brother. Uh-oh, somebody bringing up Cancun. Hold on, let me see Cancun. Okay, let's say I visit Mexico in Cancun with my mamacita. I hope you know you married. You better make sure that's your wife. Make sure it's the right mamacita. And I get emergency sick and end up going to the emergency room there. Will the VA cover my whole bill there? We need to tell them about that. Anybody know if you're international? Yeah, you got to file a claim. You better have your stuff where you can file it. But guess what they ain't going to let you do? The VA reimburse them, but that's going to take a minute. Guess what they ain't going to cover? The country, they're not going to let you leave until you pay. That country will keep you there. Some people get travel insurance so they don't have to worry about it. But if you get a broken leg or hurt doing that, what they call it with the parasailing, yeah, that happened to a guy. His co-worker had to use his retirement. Huh? Now let's see what now will the VA cover the whole bill in case you go outside the VA hospital? I know people that are overseas and they cover. Danica is back. Hold on, let me cover for a minute. Danica back. What my tacos? And just because I eat tacos, that don't mean I'm Dominican. I'm just down here in Texas. A whole bunch of Mexican folks around there. We call them Mexicans. I know they're Mexicans. Yes. Huh? So where I don't want no sour cream on my tacos. I want my 3 tacos, the regular tacos with hot sauce, not mild. Ain't nobody got time to be playing with you. Now, let's see what's going on here. Cover the whole bill. Let's see, Dollface Soldier said, will it cover my whole bill in case I'm outside the VA hospital? For example, I live an hour away from VA hospital and close to a hospital is a non-VA emergency hospital. Yes, some of those little clinics, the VA will endorse you for it, okay? So remember that, okay? Let me see if I can get this 100% video pulled up. Hopefully I can, I don't know. Because I want y'all to see this here. Let's see, P&T benefits live, let's see. All right, let's see if I can open it. I pulled it up. Okay. Now, I'm going to take this. I'm going to remove from studio. Let's see. Hello. Now, I didn't mean to do that. And I would like, that's me. That's the video. Now, I want y'all to see this video. You 100%. These are some of the things that you need. Okay. For those of y'all that's working at 100%, this is the most popular video here at the H-Town Vet. All right. Now we're gonna go over it as we got Danica back, and we're gonna go and see what our brothers say. Yes, if you go to a hospital, have your VA card. Let them know within 72 hours at the VA that you've been hospitalized. Okay, and they'll reimburse you for the ambulance and the what? And the medical bill in most cases. Now, you can go, they got community care also. And they have fee bases. Like if you need a surgery, the VA don't have a specialist there that can cover what your ailment is. I had to have a procedure done back a few years ago at Methodist Hospital here in Houston. You know, the largest medical center, the Texas Medical Center is here in Houston. The VA paid for the procedure. First time they couldn't do it for whatever reason. The VA paid for me to have my own room, and the second time they paid for it. Watch this though. If you go to outside, make sure they don't try to charge you for the medication. Huh? They try to charge me for the medication, but when I told the lady that because they won't let you use your VA medication at these private hospitals, they want to give you the same medicine from their hospital. Well, the VA ain't gonna pay for that, and so when I told the lady I was a veteran, she just washed it away. So you'll know the game on that. Don't let them get to charging you when you go. Let them know if you go. Even you, Danica, and if our sister's still in here, other sisters still in here, let them know now. Let them know that you are active duty military or you a veteran. Show them your card so you won't be stuck with no bill because you may not be able to make it. Now, here are the benefits at that 100% level. This is the actual video. You can watch it online. So benefits accumulate. You need to understand that how Vinny, I definitely will. You do that. You do that. I forgot what I said, but you still here. Okay. Phenomenal woman. That's just a powerful name. I like that. I like that name. That makes me feel positive. That's a powerful name. Now, thank you. So here we go. Let me I'm trying to get that email off the thing. Hold on. Because I want y'all to see this here video. There you go right there. Now, I want y'all to watch this video. And if y'all keep in the chat, I'm going to get to you. I don't know how I did it. I had it full screen at one time. Okay, I got y'all over here. Now let's go with it. What I mean by percentages accumulate, you're about to see now. The percentages accumulate. If you get 30%, you don't just get 30%, you get the benefits at 0%, 10%, and 20%. So you may think you get them, I get all these at 30%. Now you get benefits accumulate. All right. For example, if you become 100% permanent total, you get the benefits from a 0 to a 90% rating automatically. It's a given. All right. Our sisters say such powerful wisdom and guidance. Like you said, I just be embarrassed, Danica, when you said I was like a mentor. I be embarrassed. I'm a shy guy, sometimes because I love y'all. Y'all just don't know. Y'all my family. And I'm at a place where I can talk to people that appreciate what I'm saying, because it used to be a lot of haterism, and I'd help people and people get jealous because I'm trying to help people. Won't you go out there and get some information and help them then? So I had stopped for almost 7-8 years helping people because people become resentful. You help them and then they get mad at you. But guess what? Ain't nobody worried. Here we go. Let's see what Dogface Soldier saying something. Oh, no. We don't use her name is Alaskan Ice. She don't go by that no more. Yeah, I had a best that's Alaskan Ice now. That's her new name, Alaskan Ice. But she's our powerful sister. She the one that puts the information out, all those things telling you to read a reference. So I won't, she ain't here tonight, and we miss her. I don't think she was here last night. Now, okay, how H-Town Vet, you're just going to be jealous. You're talking to these pretty ladies. We'll call it, first caller, which caller? Alaskan Ice. That's her name. She's going by now. You may not know it. It's Alaskan Ice. And you trying to get somebody, you trying to get somebody in trouble. I don't want no problems. I don't want no problem. I get confused with that. I got to come up on the screen. Dogface Soldier always get me in trouble. It's all a big misunderstanding. That's like when one of my ladies, way in the past, way back in the day, I came home, I had lipstick on my collar, and she asked me where that lipstick come from. I say, you the one saw it, so I don't know. You tell me. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it too. Y'all too much. She say, no. She said, boy, y'all a mess. Y'all my family and I love you. Now look, man, we appreciate you having this show. I look forward to this show. Let me tell you something. This brother here, and y'all don't realize it, and Military Bike, and I can't think of the other that y'all, when y'all donate. Let me tell you something. They be throwing out big grip to me. Do you know that a lot of the big YouTubers, they don't get that kind of funds? And I appreciate whatever y'all do for me. You understand? And I appreciate that. That let me know that it impacts you, and I thank you. You know, hey, it helps with all this stuff. That's how I was able to buy this light. Let me tilt that joker down. You see that right there? H-Town Vet ain't got no money. They told me they didn't take food stamps, so I couldn't buy it with food stamps. So thank y'all. I'm investing. Oh, man, I don't know what I'm going to do with y'all. Y'all better stop talking nice to me. We appreciate this. Okay. This is the best place for veterans on YouTube. Now, you know I already got a water head. Why are you going to swell my head up? I ain't going to be able to get out of my bedroom door now. I had to move in the bedroom, y'all, because my daughter's room is next to the family room, and I get to talking loud like this, and she be having to go to sleep. And I don't want to, her get, Dad, why you was up talking so loud? I said, I'm sorry, baby. Now, listen to what he said. We appreciate authenticity. Why is authenticity so important? If the person is bringing you now, let's say somebody is bringing you now. Let's see what our brother, he laughing at me. Okay. Mr. International is a good man. Yes, he is. I mean, he's real with it. You understand? Mr. International is real with it. And a lot of y'all in here are just wonderful people. And people say, well, you don't know how people is. Yeah, you do. Because fake people ain't going to be able to hang around here for long. They're not going to want to stay somewhere like this. You understand? Yeah, you can't fake it, but for so long, if you up to some dirt, you saying this ain't going nowhere. I'm waiting for people to get it at each other's throat. See, people want good people to fall out with each other. Let me tell you why. You know why? Because people that are bad people, they don't like hanging around other bad people. They like sucking the energy out of good people. So two people, see, I'm gonna tell you, my uncles, they were good men, but I had two uncles that was gamblers. They was hustlers. They never gambled together because they were both gamblers. So when one would walk in and see the other one, he walk out. They only gambled working men. Huh? Oh boy. Now, so remember that it accumulates. Let's get back to this. This is our most popular video, and nowhere on YouTube are you gonna find a video. Yeah, I'm from Texas, so I'm gonna do it. I'm a Fifth Ward boy, so I'm gonna do a little hyping myself up. Nowhere on YouTube. Let me drink a little more water. You're gonna find a video like this. I didn't know I was gonna be here this long with y'all. Y'all supposed to be bored of me by now. Yes. Yeah. Look, Phenomenal Woman said, preach, Mr. H-Town Vet. Let me tell you something. I was gonna do a little bootleg preaching, but I got kicked off the junior deacon board for a misunderstanding. You understand? Now listen, but I believe in the Lord. I got to get back in the church. You know what I'm saying? Now let's go to this here. This is very important. See, because you know what, the greatest thing we can do is encourage each other. Let me tell you something. There was a man in World War II who was a discourager. He would tell the platoon, you know what, ain't but 5 of us making it back. Did you hear what I just said? He would go on the mission. He would fight. He said, yeah, we all of us going to end up dead one day. Do you know he got kicked out of the military because he was a discourager? Not because he didn't do his job. It was because he brought a negative feeling. You ever had people, some people, she said, I won't do it. I think she talking about going to church. I'm going back. I ain't been in a while. I'm going to do it. Now, here we go. Some people, if that's what you're talking about, some people do something for you, but they'll make you feel so bad in the process. Some people will help you, but they'll you know, they'll make it seem like they doing you some special favor. You shouldn't have to feel bad if if I'm helping somebody. It's not my role to make them feel bad. I'm just helping them. Now let's see what our brothers say. Mr. International, VFW will appeal to a specific group of veterans. All right. Okay, that's the veteran of foreign wars. And the DAV will resonate with another segment. This is true. This is true. It depends on how the organization is set up. So when you say, well, who should I go to? It depends on, because everybody got their own style. He said it right here, different style. However, I believe there is a demographic of veterans that require communication in a different style. Let me ask you a question. Now I'm about to get messy. Now I want y'all want to, you know I'm saying, I'm just joking, but I'm about to go there. Why is it important to be able to communicate with people in a certain way? What is this authenticity that y'all speak of? There are people that are much more knowledgeable about veteran benefits than myself. What is it that's going on? Well, one, you got all these knowledgeable people here in the chat, and y'all don't even realize how knowledgeable y'all are until y'all start speaking up. That's you dropping high five, brother. Now let's see what he say here. I can see H-Town as a preacher and him saying, don't ask no questions. This man out of control. Am I going to be a Dominican preacher? I don't speak no Spanish. Now look, this is our sister Danica. She says, Mr. International, I heard the DAV and Veteran of Foreign Wars be trying to put you to work. I was thinking about joining, but I may need more information. Now that's good. Communication rules the nation. Look, this is what, let me tell y'all something. We need y'all here because y'all the ones that's going to be teaching our children. Whether you end up with children or not, you got nephews, nieces, or cousins, and they need the biggest impact. The first teacher is the woman, and the biggest impact on me, why I have such a love for my people, it was put in me by my great-grandmother, my grandmother, my mother, my aunts. You understand? My older cousins. I'm from a family that love me. I ain't gonna be lying. And it wasn't no Tyler Perry stuff. Yeah, you got rough stuff in the hood. Things happen. You know, some people say, look, greasy stuff. Even my one great aunt, that she was mad at my grandmother. Okay, that woman loved it. They didn't stop. We still stayed over our house. But her and my grandmother, her sister, they had beef. And guess what? I found out what the beef was. My grandmother was older than her sister. Her and her other sister was older than the younger one that was mad at them. And when they used to sneak out the house and go talk to boys, she would go tell my great grandmother, and they get a whooping because of her. So they always had a little beef, but she was young and she couldn't go. I learned that years later. Now, I'm a lifetime member of the DAV and American Legion. Now, hold on. This brother is a Crip and he's a Blood. Come on now. Huh? He on both sides of it. You understand what I'm saying? He from 3rd Ward and 5th Ward. Now, let me ask you, do you get different things from the different groups? Why? Or it's just the camaraderie? Do they focus on different things when it comes to veteran benefits? In your opinion, Military Mike, let us know in the chat. Now, these organizations are good. I have nothing bad to say about them. Right, but we need to be realistic. Now, I don't know if y'all ever heard of the Texas Veteran Commission. They have that here in Texas. Mr. National laughing. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, we are trying to look, what you learn here, you can take it somewhere. Okay? Listen, ladies, let me tell y'all something. Ain't no such thing as no gold digger. If a man ain't got no gold to dig, huh? What is he talking about? Now, there are women that are calculating, but the whole thing is, now I'm going to tell y'all something y'all might know. I don't trust women. I'm from a family of women. I love them all. I love my daughters, my nieces, and my sister, but I don't trust them. I lead them. Let me say why. If something go down between me and Mr. International, I want y'all to follow me here, and y'all can tell me whether you disagree or not. I'm gonna say, man, you gave me your word, and either he gonna feel bad about it. We part ways. But when I go to my daughter, my sister, hey, you gave me your word. That don't mean nothing. They might start crying. What can I do then? You told me you was gonna do this. No, a man is supposed to be leading. That's the job. Talking about, I want this here and I want you to show, man, you ain't gonna get the full appreciation of nothing until you die. You understand? Some things my daughter ain't gonna understand until I'm dead and gone. There's some things I didn't understand about what my granddaddy, my grandmother, and all of them did for me. I didn't appreciate until they was gone. You understand? I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I feel bad about it to this day. Y'all know when I first got stationed over in Germany, I didn't call home for 8 months. They had to send Red Cross looking for me. And my captain called me into his office. I'm telling y'all real talk. This kind of embarrassing. He called me into the office. You know what? He say, I'm gonna say H-Town. H-Town vet. Say, yes, sir. He said, when the last time you've talked to your parents, your grandmother? I say, well, before I came here. And how long has that been? I said, about 8 months. He say, don't you think that's a long time? And I just stood there quiet. He said, well, your grandmother done called me crying and she's upset. You got 2 options. He said, you can call her once you leave this room. When you get off of duty, or you're going to be on extra duty for the next month or until you call her, something like that. I said, yes, sir. I called her. My grandmother chewed me out. Y'all don't know. I'm sitting here putting that German money called Fendies inside the machine, and she was crying, but she was trying to fuss at me while she cried. And I'm like, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. And I'm trying to tell her, okay, anything else? Well, let me tell you, don't try to get me off the phone. And she was happy to hear from me, though. I ain't gonna never forget that. But I didn't know what I had. And she passed almost 20 years ago. And I could never replace her. You understand? My granddaddy, everybody loved him, can never replace him. Now let's get back to it. Now, I told my little story. Okay, let's now, Mr. International and H-Town, which one you would choose between two? He just being messy out here. You better stop. You gonna get, man, let me tell you. I know Danica is a good woman. She would make a man proud. She might already have a man. Don't have nobody coming looking for me. See, you're going to get somebody, you're going to put me on that hit list. Now, camaraderie, the camaraderie is good. Okay. They also help us out with our claims. Okay. Especially the DAV. They are anxious to help veterans to get the 100% rating. For that, I don't mind helping out cooking some leg quarters, because sometimes they're, so y'all need to understand. Now, we're going to get you down here. Let's see what our brother's saying. We're about to get to you, my sister, Phenomenal Woman, and Danica, and Military Mike again. Now, I believe I'm in both of them. I paid a lifetime membership. That's what I need to do. Now, you said a heavy thing, our sister Phenomenal Woman. Yeah, I appreciate good leadership. This is important, because if a man is indecisive a woman can't follow him. You know, I do have issues with some things, how some women misconstrue, talking about I want that. If you be on your job, a woman he's gonna follow your program, but you got to have a program to put the woman under. If you ain't got no program for her, how can she follow? I've literally seen women. I remember one guy when we was at the VA, he run up in everybody's face, every woman's face he see. Couldn't stand to be around him. He tried to, because he always trying to run. He ran up on one woman, pretty woman, like y'all beautiful women here. He ran up, hey. She turned around and said, okay, what do you want to say? He started trying to clear his throat. You know what she said? And she wasn't rude. She said, I thought so. Because she wanted to hear what he had to say. He had nothing to say, just a bunch of noise. We have to have a program. If you're going to be with a woman, you need a program to put them under. You understand? My daughter have the purpose. My niece that lives with me has a purpose. Huh? They handling their business. When I'm dead and gone, I put the game in them. Whether they choose to use it or not, that's going to be on them. I'm going to be somewhere pushing up daisies. You understand? But when the knowledge and the love was put into me, I'm spreading it on because I'm not trying to kill nobody else's baby. Whoever you made that baby with, you better go find them. Huh? You know, I say that, but I love my children. I be loving my grandchildren and all that. But I'm putting on a strong face. You understand? Now, how much did you pay? If you mind be asking, pay for what? Pay for what? Oh, talking about for the lifetime membership. He want to know. Dollface Soldier want to know. He said, I'm trying, Dollface Soldier. Okay. Now, the camaraderie is good. They also help us out with our claims, especially the DAV. They are anxious to help us get. I think I read that one already. 100%. Okay. I believe it was $50 a month for 12 months for a lifetime membership with the American Legion. And you can donate after that, because I got my 100% because of a veteran with my representative. I didn't know nothing about no benefits. I kept getting denied when I tried. When I got with him, I don't know how I found him. He was with the American Legion. He got me. So it ain't just the organization, it's the person you're working with. You might get somebody that you're compatible with for that agency, or somebody you may not be. So you need to check the individual that's helping you too. Now, thank you, Mr. International. Now, Mr. International, I want to see a veteran organization knock on the door in the inner city, helping veterans with their claims. They don't do that. That's some. Let me tell you something, because you know how many. When we talk inner city, I don't do inner city. We talk about Black veterans, because we make up a large part of the military. Okay, like I told you, when I was over there in Desert Storm, when I was on the front line, everybody else kind of started easing the back. It was a couple of poor white guys. It was few Hispanic, almost 60% Black. I thought I was back in the hood. So I said, what about all these movies? They don't show us on the front line. They use us as shock troops. All right? But then the cameras come out. Everybody else come out when the cameras come out. That's why you think it's so many disabled veterans, Black veterans. So I think they should give us the recognition. After World War II, when my family members came back, you know, they didn't get the GI Bill. All these, what you call them? These subdivisions back in the 40s and 50s, they gave them to the other veterans. They didn't give to us. They didn't give to our grandparents. That's why they ended up in the ghettos, because they had no choice. They put them in projects, and the projects turned to ghettos because they wouldn't let them get the benefits. Now let's continue. Okay, did you know it's illegal for these organizations to provide you with theories for service connection? Now, what you mean theories for service connection? Say, you like some of the YouTubers do? What do you mean by theories? Let me know. I'm very interested, because you dropping that high fire. Now, I remember being in a squad with Black folks I'm Hispanic, and artillery, good times. Let me tell you something. The best people to be around is my people. People say they can't stand us, but when it was time to do that there, everybody our buddy. Huh? When it's time for something to go down, everybody was cool. Everybody was wonderful. Because most of us come from the hood and we get with it. You understand? If I see somebody, let me tell you something. A real man in my community, if I don't even know Phenomenal Woman, I don't know our sister McCoy, right? I don't know Sherry. I don't know Danica. But if I'm walking down the street, somebody harming them, I'm be, sister, you okay? If I see somebody harming a black child, that ain't gonna matter. If I see somebody that I feel like if I think they're harming them, I'm just getting with it. We'll figure it out later. Oh, that was her boyfriend. I didn't know. Oh, that was this. We'll figure that out later. People walk past people and let them get harmed and don't do nothing. Now, let's see what our sister said. Submission is really a good thing, but you can't be submissive to anyone. Let me tell you why that's so important. So I'm gonna drop the knowledge here tonight, okay? This is from years of experience, not such I'm a great guy. It's years of experience. See, a man, let me explain to you. A man learned from dealing with a multitude of women because he needs to deal with some foul women. He needs to deal with some good women. He needs to deal with some intelligent women, some clever and conniving women. A man shouldn't get married until he in his mid to late 30s, maybe the 40s, because by then he wore off of him. A woman shaking her behind don't really mean much no more. She gonna have to bring something else to the table. But when you're a young man, you can get distracted real easy. Huh? Telling you the truth. Now with a woman, it's different. So peep game what I'm trying to say to you, Phenomenal Woman, Danica, because y'all younger women and we appreciate you. The more experiences you have, it's different for y'all. That becomes trauma. So you say, so what do I do if I can't learn from experience? You need to learn by picking a man that you can learn from. You understand? You need to say, I fit in this man program. I think I can work with this here and I can be a help. You got to make yourself irreplaceable if you don't already have a man. If you do, you still need to listen to the game. You got to make yourself irreplaceable. There was a woman that was irreplaceable in my life. Let me tell you something. I think about it to this day. You understand? She made herself invaluable. She found out what I liked, what purpose I was about, and she made sure she supported me in that. That's what it's called, a helpmate. Okay? And see, if a man really down with a woman, she shouldn't have to ask for a whole bunch of stuff because he gonna want to make sure his woman straight. That's how that go. And I'm about to get messy on that. I want to ask the question. Is it a requirement? Then all hell about to break loose, y'all. Is it a requirement that he have to be in an exclusive relationship with you? And let me say why. Because if he's a producer, you're not gonna be the only one that's attracted to him. But if you his main woman and he don't disrespect you in public, huh? He don't have a business out there. He ain't bringing children home. He ain't bringing home no diseases. Let me ask you a question. Can you handle it? Because you're not going to be the only one competing for him. Now, I'm saying some men will be in monogamous relationships, but I'm asking, do you feel that to be unfair? Now, let's see what he said. The DAV convention is going on in Phoenix, Saturday, August the 3rd, Tuesday, August the 6th, 2024. Anyone attending? Now, and what I believe, I want y'all to follow me, that if a man is with a woman and he don't want to be monogamous, he need to tell her that up front. No, I'm not talking polygamy. No. I'm talking about that you as woman, but he might have a woman he see on the side sometime. Now I want y'all to look up a key person. Her name is Sherazad Ali. Huh? You need to look up the sister because, yeah, you can find a man that'll be committed to you. Here's the problem. A lot of men that'll be totally committed don't really have no options. You understand? I ain't talking about him bringing no woman around you. But I'm telling you, if he come up straight with you, you have the right to say, no, I don't want to be part of that. But he shouldn't do anything that he doesn't make you aware of. This is what I'm just real about it. You understand what I'm saying? I can't deal with but one woman at a time because I can't put up with the headaches. I can't even have no two women talk to me about nothing. It's enough dealing with one. But listen to what I'm saying. You got to know your role and what you play. He your man if you can keep him. So I'm not talking about all y'all living in the house, a whole bunch of this man has to be able to be provide for you. But if you dealing with a producer, let's say somebody like, who's a famous actor right now? Leonardo DiCaprio. You gonna think that if you dealing with him, you the only woman he dealing with? You might be the one he show publicly. Let me catch up on this here. Let's see what we got. Now, in order to qualify for membership with the VFW, one must have an honorable or general under honorable conditions, of course, or currently serving in the active duty. So if you on there now, you need to qualify. You need to go ahead and get one of these organizations if you're into it, because if you're currently on active duty, you can do that. Now, must have served in a war campaign or expedition on foreign soil. Okay. See, and it's not just being a combat veteran. If you were in a combat zone, that qualifies, or a hostile waters, okay, Navy or whatever. I believe true love is not just the good times, but when the hard times happen, you need a good woman to be there for you when the times are bad. Put God first. Now, this is what I believe. You can find everything you need in one woman. You understand what I'm saying? But that ain't true for all men. He may find different parts of what he needs. Now, women practice this too now. Come on, can we talk about it? A woman will marry a reliable man, a stable man, but she'll have a baby for that bad boy, that bust out there. You understand? Because here's the game. Let me break it down to you. No matter how good a man you are or how nice a person you are, if a woman don't have passion for you, it don't mean nothing. A woman will mess up the whole game for passion. And that's a human response. That's human. Now, I ain't saying there's nothing bad. That's passion. You understand? I'm telling you the truth. Now, here we go. I recently got my grandfather 100%, and he's 91. He got his grandfather 100%, and he's 91. Now, when organizations and individuals give unverified or speculative advice on, he's talking about what they can get in trouble for, on how to establish a service connection, they might encourage veterans to submit inaccurate or fraudulent claims. That's right. Now, oh Lord, y'all still talking down there. No, but it's not necessarily polygamy. I don't believe in polygamy, but I believe that everybody need to be straight up with everybody. If you're not a one-woman man, you need to tell a woman that. Huh? I like what she say. I don't know about that. What's your position? What's your position? Tell me what. This is why we're talking. Phenomenal woman. You're a very beautiful woman, and I got it. When it comes down to it, it can't be just pretty. A woman got to be able to have my back. If I need her to pick up some bags, she need to pick him up. Ain't time to talk. You understand? So for a woman to have a purpose in my life, I'm a productive man. She got to bring something else to the table. Okay, I see. You expected me to risk my life for you. What am I getting? And it can't just be children. Okay, that's a very important point. A woman got to bring some commitment to the game. Now, tell me what you don't know about. Let me know, because we want to talk about it in the chat. Because I'm learning from y'all. You can teach me something here today. That's what I love my sisters. My sisters don't be playing. Let's see what we got. Okay, verified. She said, I don't know about that. Okay, H-Town is referring to pimpology. Yeah, so what we doing, let me tell you something. If my daughter comes to me and let's say she with a man, and she say, yeah, my man, my husband, he made me mad, and I'm feeling like this and that, and all I'm doing, I'm listening. I'm not going to do anything. My grandmother had a saying, I didn't put y'all together, and I'm not breaking y'all up. I say, take time, go cool off, see what you want to figure out, because people can get mad at each other. But let me tell you, all you got is each other. Because now listen, I want to lay the game down to y'all young ladies in particular. I want y'all to listen to me, and I'm gonna finish this brother's statement. You got to understand something. A woman's window is between her once she turned 18 up into her late 20s, early 30s. At that point, a lot of time the men stop calling. The older women don't tell y'all that. Huh? They got to make deals at that point. A lot of them have to start paying for men unless they dealing with some little thirsty guy. And I don't think y'all women want to be dealing with no thirsty guy, because he's weak for anybody. That's going to make you tired of him after a while. You understand? Yeah, you might get irritated with the producer, but if you know this man got your back, that's just like a woman that's about business and making sure everything's straight. Let me tell you something. Let me ask y'all this here then. Let me say it like this here. Now follow what I'm saying. If a woman with you and you break up with her and she not trying to, if she ain't willing to almost hurt you or lose it behind you, she really don't care about you. A woman that's passionate about you, that's why I don't break up in person. You get up, get hurt. When a woman really cares about you, you mean something to her, and she invested time in you. Now I like what this say. Let me get to this. I want to hear, because we talk about the relationship stuff. I'm gonna come back up to y'all. She say leadership is always attractive in a man, especially when it comes down to submission. Let me tell you something. You can't submit to a man that don't have a program. I want y'all to understand. If that man ain't got no program for you, because what you're gonna do is get frustrated with him. Okay? If he don't have a program, he don't have no direction for you. So guys, y'all need to stop messing up stuff with these women out here, because if you ain't got no program for her, then the other guys got to deal with her frustration. She said, I'm trying to see where this man going. And because a lot of you can talk a good game. Because women have a certain window. Guys don't start getting theirs. They business together until we in our mid to late 30s. I'm going to be honest with you. We can figure out a lot. Many of us start getting our paper straight. But women, when you're young, guys will tolerate your attitude more because you're a young woman. But remember, there's a fresh batch of 18 years old coming off the assembly line. So one day you will no longer be the flavor of the month. So when you find a good man, you better hold on to him. Huh? I always had a saying, why would a woman get rid of a good man when they know he's so hard to find? Most of the time it's because either they haven't been trained properly or they have no passion for the man. But I like what Phenomenal Woman said. She said, if a man, the leadership is attractive. I'm telling you, If a man is a leader, walk in the room, guess what's going to happen? Guess what's going to happen? All the women going to be paying attention to what that man doing. They going to know everything that man had on. They going to know how he moves. I'm telling you, that's just a natural response. Now, let's see. I'm going to get to the guy, but let me ask this. A lot of guys just don't understand us, Mr. H-Town Vet. We just want time, love, tenderness, and love. Yeah, but see, they don't understand it because men looking at it from a different thing. Y'all looking at it from an investment thing because y'all are females, and guys looking at it from, look at all these beautiful women out here sometimes. You have to really get grounded for you to understand that, you say, oh, she was a bad woman. Now, you see me, I'm on both sides of it. She's a bad woman. Well, if she might be a bad woman to you, but you ain't got no program for her. If a woman is a discipline problem, then you deal with that. You just let her go on. I ain't got to fuss with no woman. You're a discipline problem. And let me tell you what a discipline problem is, ladies. If a man got to say something to you more than once, 3 or 4 times, you're a discipline problem. You heard what he said the first time. Women are very observant. Y'all don't miss anything. Y'all may act like y'all didn't see his shoe, but you're right about that. Now, let me get to the brothers up here. Let's see what he said. Let me see if I finished. He said the pimpology, H-Town's version of pimpology, those are men that feel like a lion in the jungle and have different lionesses. Okay, they go by the phrase, don't hold my hand, cuz I'm big pimping. Ain't that right, H-Town? Yes, let me explain. Ladies, if you want to know who a real man is, see how other men respond to him. If you want to know if you got a real man, when other men walk in the room, it ain't gonna be no, they going over that way. What's going on, man? They gonna be, let me tell you something. Ladies, I want you to get this straight. Men gather resources together, okay? This is what my brother Jason lays the game down with me. Guess what you gather? Women gather the men together. That's your job, ladies. Men gather the resources and you gather the men together. So if you got a woman making a whole bunch of noise, that's because she can't compete with you. So she want to mess it up. You know that one girlfriend that go out to the club with you and she all loud and she say, oh, you're going to have to buy us all a drink. Oh, you ain't come over here. You trying, because she can't get nobody to show her no attention. One night might be your night. The next night, the guys might be hollering at her. She need to just chill. You understand? I think I'm talking crazy. Now, let me get going. Now, H-Town Vet, how many women do you think a man need to date to find a good woman in today's dating market? Now, let me tell you, I don't deal with the good woman thing. Let me explain what I mean by that. I'm not saying I don't. The thing is, I'm looking for a woman that's going to fall under my program, meaning that's a good woman, a woman that doesn't embarrass me in public. Huh? A woman, this is the key thing, ladies, please listen here. A woman that represents me well. If a woman represents me well, man, somebody get hurt saying something to her. You can't talk sideways. You can't talk sideways to any woman that's under my leadership. But I'm telling you, let me tell you what, ladies, what you got to do, find out what the man likes. Okay, this is a good woman. The Bible speaks of a virtuous woman. You know what she does? She takes care of her house, her husband and children respect her. Do you know nowhere in the Bible does it say that a woman is supposed to love a man? Now you go look it up. Now I'm telling you this here. The preachers ain't gonna tell you that. A woman's supposed to submit to a man's authority, and he's supposed to love her as Christ loved the church. Huh? And in some respects, they're supposed to submit to each other. Because that's your woman, you're supposed to make sure she's straight. And if she's telling you some good knowledge, you shouldn't be with a woman you can't learn from. That's a good woman. A woman that you can learn from. that she got the game in her, and she telling you, now, baby, you ain't got to yell at him, but baby, do you really want to do that? Now, you know, last time you had to deal with him, he burned you. You should listen to your woman. Don't be like, oh, that's my friend. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Nah. A man, listen, he care about you. He might fuss a little bit or go off. He gonna come back because one of the things he want to do is make sure things straight between you and him. What happens with us a lot of times, we've been and hurt each other so much that it's so much bad blood, it's hard to see the good between each other. Now, okay, I'm a member of the VFW. We meet the first Thursday of every month at 6 p.m. Now, here's the thing with that, brother. Now, this is the interesting part about that. I like them because when it comes to funerals, they be putting it on good, brother, man. I mean, they have all the 21 gun salute and everything. Mr. International laughing, Military Mike. Do they have programs and work opportunities for spouses and dependents? Now she said, oh, we already read that one. Now here we go. What I come to realize as an older is the best woman for me might not look the way I want her to look. Now follow this here. Ladies, this is the thing what he's saying here. As we get older, I've dealt with some pretty women. I dealt with average women. Let me tell you something. You as a woman, you have a type. Men have a range. You understand? Women tend to have a type. She want them 6 foot tall. She want to be a certain thing, maybe a certain texture hair or whatever. You know, as women become more wise, they're looking for the right thing. They're looking for a man that's a producer, and you need to be attracted to him. Now, you don't want to be with a man you ain't attracted to. Okay? And y'all need to get something else straight. If you want 5 children and he don't want none or he want 1, that's a problem. Because after the first child, he's going to be miserable or vice versa. Okay? Now, here we go. The disappointing thing about being a man is most relationships we deal with are conditional. Now, let's explain. I'm going to get to you, Danica. Let me get to what she said, then I'm gonna lay some. Yes, it's conditional. Tell me us what you mean by conditional. I think I know. Now, you see how men and women in here can talk to each other and we can learn from each other without going to each other's throat. And I loved it earlier when my sister we call it phenomenal woman, she said, I don't know about that. I love when women are honest. She ain't just gonna sign off on anything. This the type of women you need raising your children. Huh? Now let's see what my sister Danica said. Lots of guys just don't understand. Okay, yeah, they tennis in love. You did say that earlier. I read it earlier. Okay, Mr. International laughing. Dogface soldiers. They really do have those opportunities. I'm buying my girl Bitcoin every month. Now listen, you see that? Now y'all see, Evan Almighty say he's buying this woman Bitcoin. You know what's y'all tell me if y'all know, because y'all young people know about these rappers. One rapper, I can't think of his name. His woman bought him some property and gave him the deed to it. Now, usually I say, well, what I can do with the property? But a woman do something like that. I was born in 1968. I love a 69 Camaro. If a woman was to give me a 69 Camaro, I'd be knocking all kind of people in the head. Man, you better get away. This is my lady. Huh? Because people appreciate. Let me tell you, it's the small things. If you find out that your man like a certain kind of chocolate and you get that, he gonna appreciate it. It don't matter how much money he make. Because once you get so successful, it's kind of hard because you don't know if the person with you for the resources or just for you. The resources are important, but if they're just there for the resources alone. Now, he say, I want a pop to submit to, but I need an I need a haystack, needle in a haystack. Yes. Listen, what we have out here, and we're gonna miss the international lad, and I'm gonna answer your question in a second, sister. Okay, men need to learn from H-Town living up on the mountain with the Dalai Lama. He's got words of wisdom. H-Town is the definition of a perfect bachelor. Now, listen, I was married for 14 years, but me and her, went our separate ways. I gave her the program up front. I say, I'm not gonna just punish you for breaking it a few times. I'm gonna give you a few opportunities, and I gave what my rules are. I don't share a woman. I'm gonna let her have whoever she wants. Discipline problems, open hostility. I'm not gonna break up with you right off the bat. But over time, you're going to notice I'm leaving you because I'm going to start separating money. You're going to see stuff missing off the wall. And I did just that. She never could say nothing. She was mad, but she never could say nothing because I told her what the program was up front. You understand? All right. Now, there's a reason why his name is Suave. I don't know, man, you crazy. He going to get me in trouble. Now, Mr. National Laugh. Now, you brought up a key thing, Danica, and that's why you need to know, because see, y'all are beautiful young ladies, and guys will talk a good game, but you got to vet them just like they need to vet you. Now, I want a Papa to submit. I'm going to read this again, too, but it's Anita Haystack. Yes, here's the thing. You looking for a man that's on his purpose and that's on his grind, that he's about his business. Now, I want to ask you the question. My brother has a chart, and I'm gonna look at it, 6 things, and you only can choose 4 as a woman. When I find that chart, I'm gonna put it on here, and this says you can only choose 4 out of the 6, or 3 out of the 6, and you have to choose fidelity, him being a producer. You have to choose, and it's hard once you get it down. I had my daughter them do it. This is about 3 years ago. And it's really interesting. What are you looking for, Danica? What things would qualify for you to submit to a man? What are the qualities? If you in here, Sister McCoy, Sherry, if you in here, phenomenal woman, what are the qualities that you look for, and what's lacking? Because I don't think this generation is like the other generation. Y'all are much more serious. I got to give y'all all respect for that. Because back in the baby boomers they were making a whole bunch of bastard children everywhere. Yeah, that civil rights generation was making a lot of bastard children. Nobody knew who the daddy was and all this garbage. And that happened somewhat in my thing. But y'all are much more focused. It ain't a whole bunch of unwed teenage moms no more. So y'all, I give y'all respect for that. Now, let's see what Am say. You mean you want a man to compete phenomenal or submit? So he say, so do you want him to compete? Well, if a man got to compete to get started, but she can speak on that or submit. Hold on. I don't know what you mean. Tell me what you mean by it, Amp. Because a man has to compete. A man, if he on his grind, the women gonna be there and they gonna choose up. It depends on how y'all look at it. But she can't submit to a man that ain't. But see, some of these women use that falsely. I ain't saying y'all do, but they be talking, I ain't submitting to the man do this. No, that ain't how it work. You submit to his authority if a man is on his grind and he has a purpose for you. Because you don't want to sit up and be laying up and waste a whole bunch of years. And then when you get in your 40s, guess what the women be saying online? Y'all know it. I don't want to play no games. I'm looking for somebody real. That means they play games all through their 20s and 30s. Now you gave these other men your best years. Now you want to come over here to me, talk about you, because as a woman get older, she expect more, even though she don't qualify for more. You can't pick. This is what my brother Jason says. You can't pick from the options you want. You can only pick from the options that are available. You understand, ladies? And as a man get his paper up, he's gonna have more strict requirements. So if you catch him when y'all younger and you're beautiful the way y'all are, and you are handling your business, that's how you supposed to do it. You get in. That's why look at LeBron James. He don't have no supermodel. He has a pretty wife, but she's an average woman. You're gonna see a lot of them NBA players have average women because you can't trust these other ones that's so-called supermodels, because by the time they got to you, they ran through half the team and some of the coaches just to get to you. Am I right or wrong? Huh? So she got what you call emotional damage. Now, I've turned 40. I no longer give a woman nothing she don't earn. Now, what do you mean by earn? What does a woman have to earn? Let us know in the chat. Now, if you can rate Danica, I ain't rating nobody, out of 100%, ain't that right? Now, I'm gonna say rate her. These are wonderful women here. Because let me tell you why I respect these women. I'm gonna tell you why. Most women can't come in a group of men. I ain't gonna say both can't, and be able to communicate the way they do, confident in themselves. You understand? Do you notice that the women that come in here, these women, they feel comfortable around men? This is what we need. Now, let's see. In my 20s and 30s, I rolled out the red carpet for a lot of women and got nothing from it, LOL. Now, listen, we all went through not all of us, many of us went through our sip phase, but guess what? We can't blame the women. Just like men, if a woman lets a man get away with stuff, she gonna do it. And you can't expect no more from a man, ladies, than what it took for him to get you in the bed. So you can't tell him now, okay, now we've been to bed. Now you need to do this, this, and that. You need to get that established before then. Huh? Or move on to another man. Now let's see what our sister's saying here. Wives, submit yourselves to your husband as you do the Lord. That's right. I believe that. For the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church. All right, that's true. Now I'm gonna tell you something else, because you asked me about the polygamy thing. Nowhere in the Bible does it say a man had one wife. Huh? But I don't, that's no big deal. I believe in one, we understand, I believe one wife, because we don't know palatable, we don't want no doggone polygamy. Now remember, ladies, you need to find a man that loves you as Christ loved the church, which is unconditional. Yeah. Now, he laughing at me. Well, y'all putting some good information. I really enjoy this. All right. H-Town Vet, what do you think about the great divorce? Married people in their 60s getting divorced. I think it's ridiculous. Let me tell you something. If you've been with somebody for 60 years, what you getting a divorce for? That's crazy. Let me tell you, the woman used to say, she came and told a preacher one day, Pastor, my husband, he's gone. Y'all just stay out all night. You know what he asked her? How old is your husband? Oh, he's 62. He told her to go home and go to bed. He'll be home after a while. He's just dreaming, baby. Now, but let me ask the ladies here. Is cheating or infidelity a deal breaker automatically? Or it depends on the situation? Uh-oh. I know y'all ain't gonna want to answer that one, because we don't want to reveal your cards on that one. Because what I got to tell my daughter, my niece, tell them I don't know what I want to do yet. Never tell a man I'm breaking up with you if you catch him cheating. You say, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Till you make your mind up. You go somewhere, don't tell him where you at, and say, I'll get back with you and let me see what I want to do. Because if you tell him, no, I'm breaking up with you, and you don't break up with him, he got you. Now he gonna cheat forever. You understand? So you never say words that you don't mean. You better be willing to back it up. If you still caught feelings for him, you may not be ready to leave him yet. You got to get your confidence up. Okay, I'm talking real talk now. Now, Mr. National, H-Town Vet is freestyling right now. You better believe it. Mr. International is in a arcade room. He got game for day. Yes, he does. Now, Mr. International, a woman have to earn my time because a lot of women will waste your time. Now, ladies, I do agree with that a lot of women will waste your time. So by the time we get to y'all good women, you know, it's hard because a man's patience has been worn out. So you might think he's being short, but he just people will waste your time and they're like a million. See, y'all mature faster than us because y'all got men males trying to show y'all attention from the age of 12, 13 years old. So y'all realize that y'all have some influence and y'all aware that men will show deference to you based on being a female. We have to work our way out the hole. We got to work ourselves out, try to dig out to do something. Now, dog's face, he laughing. Oh, H-Town concept is more the married ain't that right, Big Pimpin'. More the married ain't. I don't have no problem with marriage. What I think is, I don't know exactly what you're saying because you kind of abbreviated. What I think is the marriage laws have to change. No fault divorces have to go away. Men are not investing now, ladies. I'm gonna let you know why. And I'm about to get to y'all comments. Men are not invested for the particular reason of it's too risky. Men want to marry. Don't fool yourself. Men want to be with a good woman. You know, even some of the stupid ones, the dirt bags. Here's the thing. You can go in there and lose everything you got. I'm the exception to the rule. I still have my house. I still have all my stuff because I don't invest in a woman like that because I know all it takes is another dude to control her mind, and then I ain't got nothing. She'll destroy everything because she thinks she's supposed to have her passion with him and supposed to have everything I have as my resources. It don't work like that. Now, let's see what, oh, y'all talking now. Let's see. Truth be told, being too nice is creepy. That's true. Nice guys really do finish last. Leadership and confidence can empower a man to have any woman he wants. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. See, I'm gonna tell you something. You know what the thing is, ladies? See, this is real talk. This is why I got our sisters and brothers here. We chopping it up. Let's talk about it. Nice guys, you know what, people, if a woman tell you a nice guy, that's not a compliment. And I'm gonna tell you something else, ladies. If a man tell you once you get older, you look good for your age, that's not a compliment. Okay? Because women are not passionate about nice guys. Huh? Now let's see, Danica. You are so right. Phenomenal woman. Yes, she is. See, she agreed too. Let me tell you something. We don't have no problem with y'all telling the truth here. Y'all sisters. We making sure we get this knowledge out and we all on the same page. That's why we talking it out. You don't want to wait until you get with somebody and then they show you who they really are then. Oh no, Danica, everything you do, you know what I'm saying, it's perfect. And then you find out behind your back, he doing some dirt. Huh? Because he only act as a chameleon to beat what he thought you wanted. What did Betty Wright say? Sometimes flowers mean maybe we can just be friends. Now, here we go. Okay, did you say ain't nowhere in the Bible does it say a woman needs to love her husband? Where is it in the Bible? I've never seen it. And I'm you let me know where it say a woman is supposed to love her husband. That's what I'm saying. Have you ever heard a preacher say say that the wife supposed to love? She's supposed to submit to her husband. That's commitment. I need a woman that don't embarrass me in public. I need a woman that's committed to me, and we'll call it love, because I'm gonna give her my 100% devotion. Let me tell you something. I don't live in a two-story house, but let's say, ladies, and I'm gonna read y'all comments too. Let's say you was in a two-story and you and your husband was upstairs, and some burglar, some bump in the night was downstairs. If he hand you the bat and say, baby, you go, it's your turn to go down there and check, see what's going on, will you ever have respect for that man again? Let's see. Okay, and we hate liars. That's why I'm saying up front. That's why I say if he won't have more than one woman, he need to tell you that up front, and you can agree to go with that or not. See, a lot of the guys are messing up the women because they're not being straight with them. You understand? If I give me a woman, and I'm cool the way I am. If I give me a woman to settle down with, I'm gonna settle down. I'm gonna be straight with her. If it's something we just hooking up, it's just hooking up. Where do you see this going? I don't see this going nowhere. Because a woman ain't gonna say I lied to her. They don't say I lied, they just get mad. Or and let me tell y'all something, fellas. Y'all gotta understand women. You can't make no agreement with no woman, say, okay, we gonna be buddies, right? We just gonna be little buddies, right? Yeah. A woman gonna catch feelings, man. And I'm gonna tell you what she gonna tell you. You gonna say, but you told me we were just friends. She gonna say, I know what I said, but and that's human nature. A woman ain't gonna be giving her time and her life and her body up to you, and you ain't offering her nothing. She accepted that deal in the beginning, but she gonna want more. That's what they want, more. And I'm okay with that. That's human nature. Now, women need to know that men will love you forever if you're loyal and by their side through good times and bad. Let me say how we know this to be the truth. Now, understand what I'm saying. Malcolm X's wife, to the day she died, that woman was a classy woman. Dr. King's wife, till she was an old woman, she was straight, just respectable woman. These were women that were committed to their husbands. We know this because when they raised the children after their husband was assassinated, they raised them children to be good children. Now, they may not have been Malcolm X, but he had 4 daughters. But these were good, decent women. You understand? See, the love a woman has for you, she gonna put it in your children. So if she got hostility towards you, she might put that hostility. So you gotta watch. Guys gotta be. You just can't lay down with anybody. Men just look for easy access. They looking for some comfortable way to be. Men, this is the problem with us. We can sleep on the back of a truck. See, we only buy these nice cars and stuff in big houses because y'all like them, ladies. I don't care nothing about no big house. I can live in a tent, but I can't put my daughter to buy no tent. Now, let me get down to it. She said, only cowards tell lies because it exposes fear in a man. Let me tell y'all something else. Boy, y'all spitting good game. Let me tell you, when I know I got a man's woman. I ain't saying physically got his woman, but if I walk up, and this tend to happen with a certain race of guys, but if I walk up and you start hugging all on your woman and kissing in the mouth, I know I got her. Because you threatened by my presence. That's a sign of weakness, fellas. Because if you're your woman, you can walk off and go to the restroom. There you go outside. Yeah, that's what guys done. They'll walk up. They say, I walk up. The woman ain't seen me. I might not even be her type, but because of the way I carry myself, he gonna kiss her in the mouth. And I told one of my partners that. I even told my niece that. I think she with me one time. Now watch. I think this man about to kiss his woman on the mouth, and he did. She said, "How did you know that?" Because the way he positioned himself, he wants to show that that's his woman. It ain't your woman if you got to show me. She supposed to be under your program. Huh? Now let's see, say, even the dirt bags, that's right. Internet, being a nice guy is creepy. I agree with both of y'all, you and the sister that said that. Now, the opening of the door for a lady one time, and she said, I'm too nice. How y'all feel? Y'all have a problem with guys opening the door for you later? Let us know in the chat. Now, I put country one time with the lady. I don't know what that, I'm trying to figure it out. And she said, I'm too nice. So I put on country music. Okay. I put on R&B and the rest is history. You're out of control. Let me tell you, let me tell you something. You got to find out what your lady likes. Huh? A woman needs to know, as Bobby Womack said, she needs to know that she's needed around. She needs to know that she has value in her life. She needs to know that, see, she gonna know what you mean to her if you bring her around your mother. You bring her around the people in your family. But if you got a head somewhere in a hole, she know, hold on, something ain't right about this. Because when a man really care about a woman, he gonna be saying, hey, here go my, this is my little boo thing. This is my breezy right here. You understand? Now let's see. We learning now. If you want to turn a woman off, lie to her. Let me ask you, ladies, a phenomenal woman, how many times do a man have to lie to you before you're completely turned off? Just the first time or several? Let us know. Because they had a song, Bobby Blue Bland, if you catch a woman in a lie to, how you know if anything she telling you ever true? Now, okay. It say if you turn, yeah, don't lie to her. I don't believe in lying to women. No. Mr. International. Now, this is what I need to know from y'all, though, sister. I don't think a man should tell a woman everything about what he's doing. I ain't say keep no secrets. He shouldn't do anything that would put it. See, nobody should be able to tell my woman anything that I haven't already told her. Okay, but there's certain things that I'm doing that I ain't gonna put my woman in because she wouldn't understand it. It ain't for her to know. It's business that I'm handling. You understand? But nothing that I'm talking about to harm her. All right. Now let's talk about it. Okay, they cut off the action. Yeah. Now, Dogface Soldier played some of that Jodeci Forever My Lady. Now, let me ask y'all this here if y'all ready. Man, y'all had me on here for 4.5 hours. Let me tell y'all something. Don't y'all have a life? Don't you got to go to formation tomorrow? Nah, that's right. Yeah, it's Saturday. Now, let me ask you this here. Ladies, if you still here, if you had to choose between a producer, right? A man that's going to keep you straight, he's loyal to you, but he got a few little women on the side. Would you choose him or a steady working man that he's consistent, but it's not providing you the lifestyle that you want, but he's totally committed. He ain't dealing with no other women. Which you want to choose? I'm being messy up in here. Tell me y'all opinion. And we gonna get ready to close it out. If y'all ain't got too much more to say, let me know what y'all think of that. Boy, yeah. And see, we have to interact as men and women, and y'all younger women need to know how men think. And it's important because that's why you got to talk to people. All right, let me see what he got here. He said H-Town has wisdom because he went to school, major in psychology. I don't know how you know that. Ain't that right, Military Mike? Yeah. Now let's see. Oh, steady man for me. Okay, steady man. We got our sister in the house, Adrian Brown. Okay, how you say, Adrian, tell me if I said it right, please. Our Sister Brown. Now, steady and consistent. Now, what makes a man stable in your eyes? What is the thing that would turn you off if a man is not consistent? What do you see as a man being inconsistent? How does it show up in real life? That's what I want to know. We glad we have our sister here. Thank everybody. Tell her, encourage her for coming in. See, this is what I'm saying. See, men gather the resources and the women gather the men. When the women come in, ain't nobody tripping in here. If you're around guys that's yelling when the women around and mad and hostile, that's he been raised by a single mama. He too that's too much moisture there. You need to go sit down somewhere. Because a lady gonna respond to a man. Phenomenal Woman said it. What did she say? She can't stand a liar. She want a man telling her the truth. She didn't say she gonna like everything he tell her, but she wants somebody giving some direction. You understand? See, these guys, you got a lot of guys being inconsistent out here. Now, ladies, let's see what our sister say. If he is inconsistent, he don't know what he really wants. Now, that's true. He ain't ready to commit for a long term. Now let's be real now. You real right, sister. Let me tell you something. Women control access to relations, meaning sexual relations. You control access to that. But men control access to relationships. Okay? And marriage. So you're right. She right. That's why I'm going with it. Now, here's the thing. Have y'all ever noticed, ladies, men don't like committing to women if they can get away with it. If they can get the milk for free, these inconsistent guys, if they can get milk for free, they're not going to buy the cow. Now, men don't, it's a big thing to commit to a woman. That's an obligation. That's why so many men are reluctant to do so. All right? But you have to hold a standard of what you're expecting, because what happened over time, if you keep committing, this is what I was telling them earlier, Adrian, Miss Brown, that if a man learns from experience. So the more women, bad, good, evil, whorish, Christian, committed to just you, he learned from the volume of women. Women do not learn from volume. They learn from the type of man they with. Yeah, you can date this man or maybe date that man, but it need to be a man that you can learn something from. Because the more experiences, I ain't never seen that help a woman. They bring in more emotional baggage. Okay? I'm not saying it can't work both ways, but here's the thing. You need to be good in your decision making. Okay? Because I've noticed, and that's why it's good. That's why I always try to make sure that my daughter have a healthy relationship with me, so she know what to deal with when she going out in this world. That don't mean it's going to be no easier for her, because you're dealing with a just generation of indecisive males. I'm admitting it. But there are some that's on their grind, but they may be a little bit more serious, and they may come across as a little abrasive or short. Now let's see what H-Town. Have you thought on going on the show called Love is Blind? You'll probably be married if you do, player. I don't know about that. Now we gonna, sisters, we gonna answer y'all questions tonight here. We go because I love the powerful questions that y'all bring in here, because we need y'all here. Y'all important. You understand? Y'all the one that bring forth life and carry on the next generation. Y'all teach the children. So you're needed. And This is not what keeping most guys from getting married. I'm telling you. Now, let's see what she says. But it's really hard to find a good man. It really is. Now, let me ask you, what's your definition of a good man? Ladies, can y'all let me know? Danica, our sister Adrian, and Phenomenal Woman, what's your definition of a good man? What would you look for and say, now that's the qualities I like in a man? Let me know what that is. It is hard to find a good man, but then it ain't. A lot of times you might be walking by him every day. This let me tell you what I mean by that. One of my when I was working, one of my co-workers, I taught school, so I'm around a lot of women. So one of her friends, she wasn't a teacher. I was a teacher. She wasn't a teacher. She went to college. They went to college together. And they were younger than me, so I was talking to them. Because I had been in the military a number of years. So she was like a little sister to me. So she said, hey, talk to my friend. And she was talking about the guy she was with. And so what I asked her, you with this guy and he has a child with special needs and you making all these sacrifices for him, spending money. Have you ever been with a guy that was into you, but you knew he was going somewhere? She said in college, the guy was going to be a doctor and now he's a doctor. Now you over here because you said you didn't want to settle. But you have a man that's a doctor that if you would have stuck with him, y'all have been going places, but he was in a book all the time and you want to have fun. Uh-oh. Now let's see. But you're right about this Phenomenal Woman. It is hard to find a good man. Now your job is to be on your grind and making sure that you got your business together. So when he does show up, you're ready for him. Because here's the problem, and I'm going to answer the rest of y'all. What I find in some women that are older now, they were locked in to being pretty. Because when you're young, you can get the attention. I appreciate y'all younger women being so serious because a lot of the older women, they weren't, because it was so easy to get male attention that they would use their sexuality to get male attention. But what happens as they get older, that's all they know what to do. They're one trick pony. I like the definition of conversation. In order for a man to enjoy a woman, he got to be able to hold a conversation with her. See, you ain't in the bed but for a few minutes. You got to spend the rest of the day with that person. If you don't get along with them the rest of the day, that's a problem. Now let's see what he said. Bernie says good men are at home, night playing video games or computers. Bad boys are having all the fun. Yeah, but here's the thing. Women like the bad boys because of their confidence. Women are going to be attracted to confidence. Okay? So you got to be on your grind and up on your game. You don't worry about it. I never chased a woman down. Well, that one time back in the day, but it was a long time ago. I ain't claiming that. I was crazy about it. I told you about that girl I was crazy about. I was just back from the war, so I was a little off my rocker. I was pulling security without a license. Boy, I was crazy about that girl. But other than that, I kept my game cool. Now, I'm my PhD option. A good woman is loyal. I like that. Is loyal. And we want you ladies to, I'm about to read what the ladies think a good man is. Loyalty. Let me tell you something. See, let me tell y'all something now. My brother Jason said, and I quote him a lot. He's my brother. We chop it up and learn from each other. Loyalty, man, you can't beat that. If you get loyalty from a woman, man, you can't beat that. Let me tell you, if I had a woman loyal to me, and I've had in the past, but if I had a woman loyal to me, that woman could be in a coma. I'm going to be right there by her side. You understand? Loyal? Couldn't nobody tell me nothing. Huh? Okay, loyal, understanding, caring, and confident, free of charge, ladies. Now, let me ask you this here. It's hard for women to be confident when they're beautiful women. They dress up like Danica was saying, she going to get her nails done, and they do all this, and the men are choosing the easy women or choosing women of lower character. What you expect the women to do if you're not giving them the quality men ain't coming at them? But ladies, we're going to talk about it. Now, let's see what my sister's talking about here. Phenomenal woman. A good man is a man who truly fears God and is consistent in his heart. I totally believe that. He demonstrates Army values like loyalty, selfless service, and commitment. Wow. Wow. Okay. You know the truth, sister, phenomenal woman. Wow. She dropping high knowledge. Wow. See, that's why I say women know, y'all. Y'all think women don't know? They might go along with a dude because that's all that's available, but women know what's up. We just have to create better options. We got to make sure, like that. Man, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. She says selfless service. That's right. Now, I got my niece come move with me, and that was money I was gonna do for something else. But that's my blood. That's my family. She getting ready to go to college. I'm here because that's my blood. That's my family. You understand? And how can I teach her to be loyal to a man, or my daughter to be loyal to a man, if a man wasn't loyal to them? You understand? So that's right. If a man in the mirror more than you ladies, if that dude he pays more attention to himself than you, that's a problem. Now, he should be on his purpose. And I believe that because I believe in God. I think a man should fear God. Now, other people may be atheists. That's your thing, but that's, the Bible is beating to me. So now, you know what a woman like more than anything? Fellas, a woman, one of the biggest things she like is consistency. She don't like you flipping it up on her, okay? Now let's see what our sister Danica says. Dogface Soldier, that is not true. A good man is all about a legacy and business. That's right. But I don't know what you said, brother, but I'm just saying I agree with that part. I ain't said I disagree with you. And the Army values. It's the bad men who only seek pleasure and fun, like video games. Now, let's see. Let's see. Phenomenal woman, you're also right. Here we go. You're also right, Danica. Now, what you got to say, Dogface Soldier? Because I'm gonna have to come back and I'm gonna have to they getting codified on us over here. They dropping the truth. I'm trying to find some wiggle room where we can get around their statement, because I've never won an argument with a woman, and I'm trying to win one tonight. Even when I won the argument, I didn't feel like I won. They are some of the best debaters because they're telling the truth. Now, but ladies, is it possible that y'all sometimes overlook good men because they're not as exciting and as adventurous? Is it the thing that some women got to go through their H phase? Huh? Is it a thing? Why do they call it girls' night out if you're a grown woman? Why do they call it girls' trip? Huh? Why would a woman have to go into a bachelor party if she got a man? Because the Bible do say, don't let your good be evilly spoken of. Because remember, some of the women that are around you while you partying, They videotaping everything going on. If you having too much fun, you doing this, because remember, a woman ain't gonna apologize if she take your man. They have no remorse. But here's the thing. What are you expecting? What is a bad man? What is a man that's not doing it? The problems you run into with men. You said commitment. You said inconsistency. They have commitment issues, inconsistency. What are some of the issues that you think that's a hurdle to overcome? Let's see. Let's see what our sisters say. If a man is a nerd and embellish his times on video games, it tells a woman that he is seeking fun and nothing is true purpose. Not his true purpose. Let me ask you this here. I can agree with you on that, but I need to know your opinion on something. What if this man, he's good at the games and he can make money as a YouTuber or as a developer? Is that a thing? Okay, you can't be on your purpose playing Super Mario Brothers and Fortnite. No, I totally agree. Here's the thing. And what about those guys with those rap careers? You need to be handling your purpose. If you're going to pursue your rap career, you need to do that on your own time. Your family should not suffer for your lack of productivity. I totally agree with that. That's real talk. But these guys on these games. Now, bottom line, look at H-Town Vet. He's a pinnacle of a good man. But here's the thing. I'm a good man, I'm a producer. I can be, how can I put it? I get on my daughter's nerves, my niece's nerve. I get on a woman's nerve. But guess what? When they need something, they call me. If a woman, I don't know women that a woman I've been with that said, you know what? I wasn't sure that you was gonna be there for me. Let me give you an example. If you have a car, ladies, listen to this here. I want you to sit back and peep game. If you have a car and your lady friend, you have a car that you let her use, right? My brother called it the company car. All right, you let her use it, drive a nice car and everything. You can't get mad at that woman and take that car when you get mad. She keeps that car until y'all break up. If y'all never break up, long as she keeping her part of the deal, you need to keep your part of the deal. You can't be emotional like that. You understand? So yes. Now let's see what we hear. Purpose in a man is the sexiest thing in the universe. I can't say nothing but y'all speaking truth. This is why we got the women, man, that we got to watch them, boy. They know what's see how deep thinkers women are? I ain't never heard nobody say it like that. I've heard people say it, but you have to hear that from a woman. You have to hear that from a woman. See, our job, let me tell you, as fathers, we're supposed to validate our daughter's womanhood so she know that she's in the right place and she's doing the right thing. If my daughter them ain't, hey, you need to get this straight, okay? Or you need to work on your weight. That's a daddy's job. Or watch that attitude, okay? Or not, lace game. Look, when my daughter was growing up, I never said, she would say, you know, oh, I like the athletes. Okay. She was in middle school. I let her be herself. You understand? So she don't get all tripped out. Now let's see. Now, I'm about to get to you, my sister. It's good to be a content creator, especially if you have 100% permanent total. Like you said, each time you can't work a normal job. Now, here's the thing. I got all my stuff before I became 100% permanent total. I got my house. I got my what I've done in life. This just enhanced it. And I sleep less than a person that works. because I'm always making sure my family's straight, my house is straight, my business is straight, and always making sure if I'm out in my community, I am very careful the way I carry myself around women. I want them to know when I see a woman, she's doing the right thing. I encourage her because this is part of it. We got the women thinking there's something wrong with them if we don't, when we see a woman doing the right thing, you ain't got to be trying to get with her to compliment her. Now let's see what my sister coming at me, telling me, get me straight. She says, H-Town, I disagree because drug dealers are producers too. Now let's be real though, my sister. Huh? Now let's talk about it. Steve Harvey's wife. She was with 2 drug dealers before she was with him because they producers. Yeah. I'm not saying what they're doing is right, but they have they got the confidence and whatever. Women are going to be attracted to that. Tell me if I'm wrong, phenomenal woman. Even though they living as drug dealers, or there going to be a certain group of women that's going to be attracted to their hustle. Do you call those women immature women, or what do you think it is? Or is it just a natural thing? How do you look at it, phenomenal woman? If a confident man come in the room and he's a drug dealer, you saying you're not going to be attracted to him at all because he's a producer, he's on his grind, even though she's answering. A producer does not always make a man good. Respectfully, you are wrong. Okay, I didn't say it makes them good. No. I'm saying that don't change them from being a producer. That's all. I didn't say to be a producer, you got to be good. Producer is just what they are. You got some of the grimiest people in the music industry, and who can I think of? There's some I can't think of the guy. Let's say Michael. Y'all probably know Michael Jackson. The family is very talented. That's because of their daddy, Joe Jackson. Michael Jackson, the greatest entertainer that ever existed as far as a singer. You know, it's a lot of it, but he high selling. Now this is hard. Now you tell me what your opinion is, because I agree with what you're saying, phenomenal woman. Now I don't disagree with that at all. No, I don't think that make them good people. But women are going to be attracted to producers, good or bad. Not all women gonna do it, but some women will. But no, I agree with what you're saying. I'm not saying that they're good, but Joe Jackson, hardworking man. Michael and his brothers and his sisters, when they started singing, he was rough on Mike. Some say, their family say he was somewhat abusive, but he produced the greatest singer that ever existed. He brought it out. Without Joe Jackson, he wouldn't be who he is. Now, does that make it right what his daddy did to get that out of him? No. So that's what my dilemma is. Help me with that, because I'm agreeing with you. Now, I agree. Okay. Now tell me what you think, that if you had daughters, I don't know if you have children, if you have daughters, do you think that she's getting with a producer just because he's a good person? Let me know what y'all think of that. Don't forget about Ike Turner. Let me tell y'all something about Ike Turner. Let me tell y'all something. Do you know they always criticize Ike Turner as being abusive? He was very offended at that movie because he signed off on it. They made him like all he was doing. He said he never violated Tina Turner, and she know that. And I think she said stuff before she passed that, yeah, he did hit her. But he said people saying they were both going at it. All right? Not justifying nobody evil. But let me tell you something. Ike Turner made the first rock album. Ike Turner was a very gifted man. He the one that discovered her. Now, does that make him a good man? Maybe not. But was he a producer, my sister? Phenomenal. Huh? Was he a producer? So that's why I want to help me, because I want you to correct me if I'm wrong. Do you have to be a good man to be a producer? I think that a woman needs a man that's a moral, decent man. That's the kind of producer she want to get with. But there are going to be women that get with producers that are not decent men. And I don't condone that. And let me ask you what you think about this. Should a man be able to evolve out of that way? If he's in that lifestyle, should he be given an opportunity to get out that lifestyle? If he say, hey, baby, I don't want to lose you. I want to change what I'm doing on these streets. I have no opportunity, but I don't want to lose you. I'm going to start learning how to do it a different way. What's your opinion on that? Can a man ever change? Or if he's been that way in that lifestyle, he can never truly be trusted? I'd like to know. Thank you for telling me that. Man, I'm just enjoying y'all. Any final statements? Anything y'all want to say? Because I'm in total agreement with you. I like that. And I appreciate the respect, but I like the truth. And you are totally right. No. A good man, he's not going to be doing nothing that puts his family at risk illegally. But there are some producers who are not good men. Harvey Weinstein produced all kinds of Hollywood movies. He's a producer. Literally, that's in his bio, a producer. You know, there are different people. Now, let me, in closing, any other statements y'all want to make? I really enjoyed y'all. But y'all have, see, let me tell you, let me ask y'all one last question if y'all still here. When you're talking to guys in your age group, ladies, what do they say when y'all talk like this? What is their response to it? Are they threatened by what you say? Are they irritated? Do they ignore you? Or they say, oh, why are you complaining? How do they respond? Because y'all sitting here very, very, very respectful and decent ladies, the way you handle yourself. What do they say to y'all? Adrian, what do they say to y'all? If y'all could tell us that before we close out. And y'all not about to give me here no 5. Y'all about to have me here for 5 hours. And ladies and gentlemen, y'all can start coming up on these live streams and talking like Boomer did. Because that's what's going to keep us going. Y'all got to be on there for 5 hours. Y'all better be glad the bar is Saturday. Any final statements? Any final comments? I want to thank you, Military Mike. And I want to thank you for a phenomenal woman, because you are right. You ain't got to disagree with me that a man, a producer doesn't make you a good man. And if I misconstrued that, let me know, because I don't believe that. I believe what you're saying. And if I said that, I was wrong. Now, I want to thank you, Dogface Soldier, for you putting out the mess in the game and keeping us right. And the powerful statements that y'all made, for coming from young women, that does my heart good. And our sister up here, okay, H-Town Vet has a date tonight. We held him. No, I ain't got no date. As long as y'all want to stay here, I'm here. Hold on, somebody said something. Let's see. Did I miss that? Open your heart. Phenomenal woman. Don't close your heart. Now, what y'all think? Now, what you mean by open her heart? Do you? Because I think she's being straightforward. Phenomenal woman is. This is what men need. We want women to be straight with us, because we can deal with that. Because you want your woman to be a ride or die. Okay? We want to know that, because sometimes we as men, the problem we have, our judgment can be altered. You need a woman that got you, that'll say, hey, baby, hold on. No, baby, you don't need to do that. Be careful. No, that wouldn't be a good idea. We need that. We need that source. Because guess what? Ladies, men have to learn from women. No man should be with a woman that he can't learn nothing from. Huh? That work both ways. What good is a woman that I can't learn nothing from? Okay. Now, who else we got up here? Our sister, what was her name? Adrian Brown. To Bernie, we give shout out to Bernie. We give shout out to Adrian Brown. That was her name. If she's still in here. Military Mike, shout out to you. Mr. International. I've enjoyed this here. This was impromptu. And remember, one of the biggest things that I like that our sister, that phenomenal woman said, only cowards tell lies because it exposes fear in a man. That's true. You know what he fear? He fear losing you. But a man should be straight with a woman, because if you're dishonest, you're going to lose her anyway. Huh? Now, let's see. And we got, let me see. That's pretty much everybody, other people way up in the beginning. I've enjoyed this here. If y'all want me to continue this format, let us know. We're going to close it out here. Any final words? Any final statements? Hold on. Somebody been saying something. Hold on. Y'all over here. Look, Dogface Soldier putting all kind of stuff out there. Let's see what he said. Phenomenal needs a good man. Yeah, definitely so. But she needs a good man that's a producer. Now, H-Town Vet, can you give a shout out to my wife, Veronica? See, he always does this. Shout out to Military Mike's wife, Veronica. Shout out to, okay, don't be telling lies, Military Mike. Now, let me ask you this here, ladies. If y'all got one last statement y'all can make. What common ways are men dishonest? They dishonest about dating other people. They dishonest about the money that they have. They dishonest about what kind of lifestyle they live in. They faking it until they make it. What are they doing if y'all still here? Now, okay, laugh out loud. Shout out to Veronica from them, because I really appreciated this. And this is how we have to do it. As men and women, we got to chop it up. Y'all really, this really is important to me, and I appreciate y'all. Any last things? See, so when y'all going out there and y'all communicate, so you communicating with men here. We're not going to agree on everything because you're women and we're men, but when it comes to the right thing, what we need to do to lift each other up, we got to be on the same page with that. Now, buy Bitcoin. He said, I never bought no Bitcoin. I'm going to think about it. And y'all need to invest. You need to make sure everything's straight. Put some investment. Put some money aside, okay? Any other statements? Because we know our sister, Danica, when it got those tacos, didn't give me one. Huh? And she going to get them nails done. What if a man lies that he is poor but is actually rich? With a woman, forgive him for that. Let me ask you, ladies, if y'all still here, if a man don't tell you that he's wealthy, is that an offense? You know, he just say, oh, I'm just average. Any kind of line. I think people need to be honest with people. I don't know if you got to tell everybody as soon as you meet them, but I like to know what the women feel about it. And what y'all feel about it, guys. Because if he broke, that's one thing. He shouldn't lie about that. If he ain't got his business together, he need to get his business together. You know, if the woman out of his range, he need to get his money together so that can change. Okay? Well, these women here, let me tell you something. Y'all got to understand something. Danica and all our sisters here, women that are not about right, they wouldn't be here. These women are being straight up. Look how she come in here and corrected me about something, and she was respectful. She was decent with it. That's how it's supposed to be. We shouldn't be at each other's throats, because we need, remember, the woman is the first teacher, so we need to make sure that when stuff happens, who corrected me? My mom, my grandmother. If I got to my grandfather or my uncles, it was too late. They about to put that belt on me. All right. So we gonna conclude. I know it's been a late stream. We want to thank y'all. We're at 5 hours. We appreciate you. We gonna okay. Well, yeah, because they coming in here. It's not just being said, ladies. Nobody's puffing your head up. Understand, you know what we when I say it, you're respectful, you're straight up, you're honest, and we need that type of stuff. But we need to foster that in y'all. You understand? It's a man got to be the one to I forget the terminology. All right. So last good nights, unless y'all ready to go, because you know I'm gonna stay until y'all y'all say y'all ready to roll. Any last statements? Let us know, because y'all put that knowledge out here, and we appreciate it. And ladies, keep coming, keep this knowledge, and we gonna keep teaching it. We gonna we gonna be going in the right direction. So when you meet somebody, they come around us, hey, they got to be on the up and up. That's how we look out for each other. And I want y'all to continue to be strong, fellas and ladies, and we're going to make this happen. All right, so we're going to get ready to close out. If there's no final statements, I want to thank you for coming to this broadcast, and hopefully some of you will get on camera like our brother Boomer did. And this concludes the broadcast of H-Town Vet live stream, and we thank y'all for joining us. We want y'all to get some rest, because I know it's late on the East Coast. Y'all have a good night. We're going to see y'all on, he say a good one, y'all. Good night. And we're going to see y'all on Sunday, if y'all can make it, 7 p.m. Let's see what. Same time tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm committed to somebody else broadcast. So in the morning, I don't know if I'm be able to do it tomorrow night, but maybe. But we want to give y'all some time to enjoy yourself. But definitely Sunday night, we're going to be here. And probably the same format. And we're going to keep talking this thing out, because we need to work together as veterans. We need to work together as men and women, because if we don't hear each other out, we're not going to learn from each other. So that's why I'm honest with you about my mindset. So if it's something I'm saying wrong, you can help us and we can get this agreement together. What the Bible say, come now, let us reason together. You understand? What it say? In everything that you get an understanding. And that's what we're seeking to do. All right. This is a mini time. Okay. For H-Town, make sure you put on the do not disturb. Some joy, ain't nothing to disturb, ain't nothing going on here. I'm about to go. Good night, everybody, and thank you for joining us.